All right. All right, let's go. Boop. That looks like it's working. Can we confirm that? We can confirm that. Excellent. All right. It is, however, a hugely bloody big window. Let's rearrange some of my side windows. Okay. Hello and welcome to the Bobber Checks Out, the demo for The Crimson Diamond. A point-and-click adventure game. Welcome, Maple Mystery. You are Miss Minamata? Well, we're honored to have you here. A upcoming point-and-click adventure game with text parser? I saw this and I immediately thought it's Laura Bow 1, is what I thought when I looked at this. But with a go west, go west, sort of Zork-ish text interface. Anyway, let's have a look. We probably should do the tutorial. Welcome to the tutorial room. My name is Nancy Maple. I'll be showing you some of the basics of playing a text parser adventure game. Where did you discover it? A friend recommended it, Maple Mystery, a friend that might end up in chat slightly later. I'll be showing you some of the basics of playing a text parser adventure game, following the text prompts at the bottom of the screen, and actually let's up that volume a bit because you guys can't hear that. Even that's still a bit quiet. Well, we can boost that. Give me a sec. Where are we? Boost that by about that much. Yeah, that's a bit more reasonable. Okay, following the text...
There are jobs here.
Oh, thank you kindly for the follow, Miss Maple
Lion
Mystery.
tamer.
Following the text prompts at the bottom of the screen, you will walk through the tutorial. When you first enter a room, it's useful to start by typing, look. Okay, spacebar opens the prompt. So maybe there should be a little hint of how you open the prompt. I tried enter and was surprised that it wasn't enter, but look. When you type look in a room, the game will describe important features. You see a cupboard and a green door. The game will also list the other characters that are in the room. Jack is here. Talk man or look woman will work too if you're having trouble with names. That is very nice because I am horrible at remembering names. Type look Jack to learn more about him. You have the sound effects turned up. You might hear a score sound. Well done. This will indicate you are accomplishing something in the game. The sound will only play the first time you perform the action. Ooh, look man. Jack is a tall, lean man. You need to update this a bit? Don't stress, it's only a demo. With a shiny bald head, he is Mr. Richard's employee, and is in charge of cooking, cleaning, gardening, and a myriad of other tasks the lodging might require. He's weary, but still seems to be in decent spirit. Jack is somewhere in his 40s. You know what? I should probably be a little bit smaller here. Let's make me a little more out of the way. Jack is here to help us with the tutorial. How do you do? Looking at characters at different points in the game may give you additional information. Try talk to Jack to see what he has to say. What if we try speak with Jack? You can't use speak, okay? Talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. My name is Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you, Nancy. You can ask me about this tutorial. Type ask Jack about tutorial. Ask about tutorial will also work. What if we try talk to Jack about tutorial? Type ask about to ask questions and talk to for general conversation. Nice. Ask about tutorial. The default movement method is click to walk, shown by the footprint icon. The blue in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is. Or you can use the arrow keys to move around the screen. You can also ask me about inventory. You can access your inventory by typing inv or I into the text parser. Or you could press tab. The cursor will change to the eye. Click the eye on the items in your inventory to look at them. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Click the grey lupe icon at the bottom of the inventory window. The cursor will become a lupe. You can examine some of your inventory items more closely using the lupe. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper's photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. You can close the inventory window by pressing tab, the escape key, or enter. You can also examine objects in a room using the lupe. It's just meant to be loop? Okay. Try examining the cupboard to learn more about it. Can we do look at cupboard? The cupboard is massive with a set of double doors with paneling. Open cupboard. Haha! You have opened it. It looks like there's something inside the cupboard. If you look cupboard, the game will tell you what the cupboard looks like. If you look in the cupboard, the game will tell you what's inside the cupboard. Search cupboard also works. look in the cupboard. You see a green hat in the cupboard. Pick up hat. Congratulations, you've completed the tutorial. Open door to leave the tutorial. A note has been added to your notebook. You take the green hat. Well done. Open the door and walk out to leave. Thank you for playing the tutorial. I hope it was helpful. Ah, yes, no click to. Wait, didn't it just say click to? Use door? Okay, other verbs. Open door. If you're ready to leave the tutorial, either use the arrow keys to walk through the door or click the feet icon to the right of the doorway. The room will reset once you leave it. Thank you for playing the tutorial. Okay. Let's actually press / to resume. Well, I'm pressing diagonal /. We managed to make it overcome that. Man is fishing in the forest with his bucket. He is scaling and preparing his fish. It has a diamond. There you are, Nancy. Press enter to advance task, ESC to skip the intro. This is it, what we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman has found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. Diamonds! This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits, while I've just been learning the filing system. That can wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge, where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your fieldwork. Yeah, I assumed that the placeholder art of Nancy. The man's art looks sort of in the appropriate style, if slightly less detailed than I might expect, but her art especially was, yes, kind of clearly placeholder. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thank you so much, Professor. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you. Oh, God. Woman is having trouble being accepted as student at university in oldie days. Shame on us. Shame, society. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. A few hours later. Here's my train. Nah, it's got a train, it must be a good game. This legitimately happened to Alice Wilson. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Bye-bye, big city. Hello, big adventure. A few hours later... Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Press enter to advance task. ESC to skip intro. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. Evening, ATM. A sheen. Thank you. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know. That's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. As we know, Australians come from Australia, so Canadians must come from Canada. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond, and a fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was, this spectacular sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Ah, I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. I'm a birder. I hear that there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Soo Locks. Presumably they're some sort of lakes. While I'm in the area, I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful. What can be Oh, we can be traveling companions. Bleh. Reading hard. I'd very much like that. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. The conductor announces, "Crimson, this stop." Nancy, it's time to go, but where's our overhead luggage? Ah, thank you. Oh no! Where's my luggage? Ah, hail, Vummer. So this Vummer, Miss Maple Mystery, Vummer who just chatted was the one that suggested it to me. You may thank her for the word of mouth. Oh no! You think it's the kind of lock like for raising ships up and down, not lock as in the Scottish locks? Fair enough. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? The train will be leaving soon. We have to leave now. Ah! I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you on the train. Isn't that funny? Not really, I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorants? Is that some type of rodent? Ah, the sign actually says Crimson. Excuse me, folks. I was sent to pick up one person from the station. A European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing secretaries, wives, and girlfriends. You see now, Vummer, this I can understand being some sexism writing. Oh God. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack? I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack. But we don't know this man. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both going to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely would know which way it is because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. Haven't you heard? My boss, Mr. Richards, probably Richards, is getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet, but then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two? Well, that's unfortunate. But you only have yourself to blame for being uninformed. Wow, he's abrasive. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. And the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile. Even still, look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning I'll bring you back so that you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved about housing unexpected guests. Even more than he already is. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim. And she's brought a lawyer to boot. In capitals? I wonder if that's meant to imply meaning for later. Come along now. Oh, sure, I'll get those for you. Surely the gentlemanly thing to do would be to offer to carry Kimmy's bag. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they are heavy. Press enter to advance text. Ah, yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. And before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil isn't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? At least she's in character. I'm hoping to see some. Yes, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away, though. They don't like being disturbed. I'm here to see the cormorants. Please don't go near the cormorants, woman. They don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're wild about them, leave them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around here? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived here for years and haven't ever seen any. So I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say a man cut it out of the belly of a fish. The diamond could have come from anywhere. You folks are wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks? Ain't no use to nobody. We'll see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness it is hard to tell. Stop cormoranting about the cormorants? It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decide it would be best not to distract him further. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. It feels not so empty, like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thank you, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. Miss Kishiro? Miss Maple? Your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you. That's Mr. Richards' suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady... She is his lady friend. Me and Corvus are sharing the bedroom with the two pink beds, right next to yours. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Dunno why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right. That's the smallest bedroom, and... beg pardon, and wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. Stay away from her if I was you. After I get the luggage upstairs, I'm going to start some supper. Wouldn't do to have you starve. Why don't you explore the lodge a little, talk to the others, most importantly, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Though not literally, of course. His hair, not the busyness. And if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's pink, you can't miss it. I wonder if Nat's still here. How many places have I got to set at the table tonight? I'm going to my room. You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. I'm surprised there isn't like a coat rack or... Anyway. To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon to your target destination. Or you can use the arrow keys. Yep, we had that in the tutorial. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little better before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow buttons or press the arrow keys to scroll through the notebook. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress the game are marked with stars. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much with which to amuse myself before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Type look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. Look. This is the bedroom you're sharing with Kimmy. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace. A clever move on her part, as summer nights are still chilly this far north. Kimmy is here. Talk to Kimmy. I've never been to a place like this before, and I'm excited to explore. I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone after all. It's only polite. I certainly am. Would you like to join me? No, thank you. I'm exhausted. The bumpy ride from the train station left me frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet. Before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave it be. Sorry that you won't be able to stay at the lodge and see those nestling cormorants. A note has been added to our notebook. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I like to live life one day at a time. The notebook will track main objective progress. You can also ask characters about different topics. You must specify who you are talking about and what you would like to ask them about. Try ask Kimmy. I was going to say, my instinct was to go ask Kimmy about cormorants. Or just ask about birds. Talked to Kimmy. Check. Talk to everyone in the lodge. Kimmy, Margaret, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Ethan, and Jack. Ask Kimmy about cormorants. I've heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays, they are rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat the fish, but it isn't true, the poor things. Type help or H to open the help window. There are a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. OD is shorthand for open door. Look. It's a bit off-putting that the music has disappeared. This is the northern end of the upstairs hallway. The left door leads to the master bedroom. The right door leads to the room you share with Kimmy. An impressive oil painting is mounted here. You don't see anything else noteworthy. Look at painting. A masterful oil painting, frame and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads L. Harris. Open west door? I wonder if it's actually understanding west or if it's just doing whichever door I'm closest to. No, it does understand. Nice. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird invading their private space. There is a wardrobe and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors in the southern wall. Oh? Oh, when you're mostly behind an object so you would not be able to see yourself, it turns clear. Okay. Look in chest. The trunk is locked. Look in closet. Walk closer to the cupboard that you would like to open. Maybe it's getting confused between this one and the one they described as being a walk-in closet? I think they are. Yes. The wardrobe is empty. Open bathroom door? Look. An ensuite bathroom. What a luxury. And it does have mirror physics. Look, we have a reflection. We're not a vampire, for all that we may be soulless. Still, there doesn't actually seem to be anything here. Can I get nice and close to this door and just say open door? Yes. Look. The boudoir transports you to Fin de Siècle, Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. It's pronounced something like fin de siècle. Okay. A powder compact is on the vanity. There is a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress. Talk to Margaret. Hello there. It's nice to meet you. My name is Nancy Maple. It must be fun trying to account for all the synonyms. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I am Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight. Unfortunately, I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. Full stop. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richard's wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't be getting to know each other better. A note has been added to your notebook. Was it N? Okay, we've talked to Kimmy and Margot. We still need Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Ethan, and Jack. What's the poster? A dark-haired woman in crimson dress kisses a middle-aged man with a comb-over at a dinner table. You're not sure what this Art Nouveau poster is advertising, as it's French. Okay. Press Escape to open the main menu for more options. You can save or load your game, adjust game speed, and more. Sure, save game. Stream. Open door. Look. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, he didn't get much notice regarding his new living arrangements. There is a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, a bookcase, a plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat. Does this also do mirror? It also does mirror mechanics. Still, there's no one here, and our current quest is to talk to people, so... Type I or Tab to open your inventory. You can look at and examine your inventory in this window. You can choose between the default graphical inventory or a text-based inventory in the main menu. So here's more door. Open door. No people. Talk to... I've already forgotten his name. Man. Hello, Mr. Respow. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I'm busy at the moment and cannot chat. Mr. Respa is unpacking and doesn't want to chat right now. Oh, we went the wrong side of the door. Type / to pause the game. The game also pauses when the parser, inventory, or menu windows are open. No. I also instinctively want to treat this like command prompt and be able to like scroll up and down for my previous commands. If I'm going to use a text parser, my instinct is to treat it like a text, well, like a command line. Again, no people, so not what we're after. Look, they're always going to invent a better idiot, and I'm happy to be the better idiot. When you think you've made something foolproof, they come up with a better fool. Still no people. So this looks like it's a balcony rather than a set of stairs. Yeah. Can we also come out the front? My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need... Don't touch it! You don't know where it's been! I have no need to go out this way right now. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, maybe it means this doorway. Listen at door. You don't hear any voices. Okay, what if we try and go to the other side? It's a cloakroom! Oh! Open door. My goodness, yeah, no. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. Okay, what if we try and go in? No people. Also no people. And is that big thing also a door? Yes. Whoa there! I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Talk to man. So that we can trigger our talk to everyone. Jack moves from stove to counter and back again, whipping up what is sure to be a fine meal. I think that's meant to be a semicolon, but it looks like just a badly written I. Like, I look at that and I see mealy, not he's cooking up a fine meal, and so he is too busy to talk to you right now. No, I want to open door. Open door. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Hello, fat man. Look. The conversation... No, the conservatory. Not a solarium, a conservatory. Is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. You see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim overalls, and a tall, broad man with dark hair and a fringed jacket. Talk to Eastman. That achieves little effect. Talk to Westman? You can't do that. What if we just talk to man? Because there's two of them, though. How do I know which one I'm talking to? Hello, my name is Nacy Marple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on the train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I have too much on my plate as it is. What with my sister and that lawyer of hers, one mineralogist is already too many. A note has been added to your notebook. Please, Mr. Richards, allow me to stay for just a little while. And Kimmy too. Me, Margaret, and Jack are all that I want here in the lodge. You seem like a nice girl. But all this brouhaha is making my head ache. I'm sorry to disappoint you. How do you do? Ooh, he's Indian. Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I am to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years, and never found any diamonds here. Small red garnets are rather plentiful, but of little value. Okay, so we still need Corvus and Jack. That was a pretty rapid conversation switch. Well, interpreted my talk to man as talking to both men. I think. So it talked to one, then the other. Okay, it's dark outside, so don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. A stately man cave. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. So far, everything has been nice and Euclidean. Well, this is also going to say don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. Yeah. But now I feel like we've explored the whole space and are being told we can't go anywhere. Ah, no, here we go. What have we here? The man and woman abruptly stopped talking to each other and busied themselves with the almonds in front of them. Look. The parlour is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on the low table. There is a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. You see a stern older woman. You get blapped for hinting all the time. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately pleasure dome decree, where Alf, the sacred river, ran through caverns measureless to man down to a somnolous sea. Yes. You see a stern older woman with grey streaking her brown hair, and a tall man, natty, with brown hair and a striped vest. I'm supposed to talk to them, and thankfully they are man and woman, so talk to woman. Good evening. My name is Nacy Maple. Nice to meet you. I'm Nissa Crab, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all. I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. How are you, Nessa? I'll be happy when I can get back to civilization, reaping the benefits of this incredible windfall. And talk to man. How do you do? My name is Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. Yeah, that's very... Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Miss Nessa Crab's, nee Richards, lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. Once diamonds have been found on this land, I will ensure Mrs. Crab gets the share she is owed. You sound pretty sure that there are diamonds here. Of course, the prospectors have looked everywhere else. That means the diamonds must be here. The game has autosaved. You hear Jack calling supper. It is time to head to the dining room. We've accidentally walked behind the door again. I seem quite good at doing that. Oh, and we have music again. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. So I think that was on me for misunderstanding which door it was trying to say I hear people talking out of. I thought it meant the door on the left, not the door at the far end of the hallway, at the very back of the hallway. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. Oh no, that was meant to be the French girl. This is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Ha! You'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if the diamond came from this land, and if it did, you'd better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that is what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Heh, how long is that gonna take? I'll begin my fieldwork tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town. Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down, unless the fish has a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, and then dove back out into the river. Yes, I see. Never been there, couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he's done with this conversation. Margaret, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Evans gave it to me. I'm very fond of it. A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste? Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It's a white garnet, not glass. My Richard, he found it here in Crimson, didn't you, mon cher? Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch, now this is a real piece of jewellery. Bought it myself. I think they're both quite nice. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parcelled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became the property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, the land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties have not been honoured, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. Eventually, the mines were exhausted, the settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family have remained. Yeah, we like the peace and quiet. Paste means glass faux gem? See, I hear paste, I think cut and paste, or maybe like tomato paste? I was not aware of the, jewellery meaning. Yeah, we like the peace and quiet. We liked it. I always hated it. I sure do miss the peace and quiet. Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head out to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. We don't know if there's a murder yet, Jeffo, but it's a where did the diamond come from mystery. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan, you dye glass with different metal oxides and pour it into a mold. It imitates gems. Dye glass. Okay. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yes, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, what with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for his extra workload. Maybe I should go give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. So what, we're supposed to go to the... Oh, I don't have... Hello? Do I... Oh, I'm in talk mode. Okay. Why can't I... Get up? Stand up. Okay, now I can walk again. I feel extremely guilty, but... Do dishes. You help Jack wash the dishes. Thank you, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now I've got to see to Mrs. Crabbe and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Margaret waiting. Ugh. Forget about the last one, won't you? The game has autosaved. Help Jack with dishes. I did help Jack. Eavesdrop on the boudoir door. With an extreme amount of stars. So, close door. And then listen at door. You don't hear any voices. This was our room, so it's unlikely to be the correct one, but... Brute force. Not change directory, but close door. I don't remember any of the other downstairs room being bedrooms. There was the room where the sister and her lawyer was. There was the coat room. There was a bathroom. There was a pool room. There was a storage room. Excuse me. Nessa and Corvus stopped talking and pointedly avoid looking in your direction. They're not very friendly, are they? Didn't it say bedroom? Did I misread? I probably misread. No, that's boudoir, isn't it? That means bedroom, doesn't it? No! Okay, so I've been living under false pretenses for my life. Ah! It means both things. A woman's private sitting room or salon in a furnished residence, usually being between the dining room and the bedroom, but can also refer to a woman's private bedroom. Okay. Well, they'll always make a better idiot. So they probably mean here. But there's no one in there now. That said, we can listen at this door. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned and take our chances. That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. But I'm dealing with her in my own way. We'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, ma'am. Okay. Nessa can't find... Yeah, please go away note thingy. Nessa can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with Margot. But this still doesn't seem to have counted as the thing. Was it the solarium? No. Go to the dining room, which doesn't have a check. Help Jack with dishes. Does have a check. So maybe it wants me to go to the dining room? Like, I am here. I've been here. We had dinner. Talk to man. Thank you for the dinner, Mr. Richards. Didn't you have enough chatter at dinner? Jack's dinner tasted as good as it smelled. He grows a lot of the ingredients himself. It's quite impressive. Oh, I didn't even notice you were here. I'm blind. Can we talk... No, what was it? Ask Richard about staying. No. About Diamond. I'm not from round here. It isn't from round here, sorry. Mark my words. This whole business is just a waste of everyone's time. And what was your name, mister? Well, if I do ask about Diamond, will it ask the person that I'm closer to, and then I am forgiven for not remembering his name? No, it will not. Oh, there we go. I have my doubts that it was truly found on this land, and even if it were, who's to say that there's enough to mine? You're going to definitely stream this at some time, but waiting for it to be done? Fair enough. It would be like those garnets all over again. Talk to everyone. Tick, 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 tick. Kimmy, Margot, Albert, Nessa. Corvus, Nathan, Evan, Jack. No! I'm missing Jack. Really? I did do this one, right? Yes. Oh? The door is locked. Hmm. Knock on door. You knock lightly on Albert's door. Leave me alone. Fair enough. Kimmy is asleep. Listen at door. You can hear muffled noises in the boudoir. Ha! This was the... Anyway. But the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen at the door with an item that would help. So we've got to go pick up a glass from the kitchen, from the kitchenette. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Pots and pans. Decorative plates, a mug, and some plainer mugs. Well, maybe a mug. Let's see if there's a glass, though. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. A saucepan. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Has a pipe that drains. Well, is that a cold box? Refrigerator? Fridge? Okay. It's called a fridge when it's probably should be a cold box. But anyway, you open it. Or an ice box. Actually, let's try ice box. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. The ice box is already open. Good. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. And we can't walk away without closing it because we're a nice person. Take mug. Okay. You've made a note to add cold box as a synonym. Can we listen at door with mug? Is our new question. Listen at door with mug. The ceramic mug won't transmit sound well. Perhaps a similar item. Okay, let's go to the bar and see if we can grab a glass. I'm horrible at walking through those doors. Why would I want a glass? Smash, mug, and make shiv. Take cup? Look. This is a cozy bar, decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There is an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. I see glasses. What else could be useful? We don't have a stethoscope. Like a phone, an ear horn. Beg pardon, an ear horn? But we haven't seen anyone that's like so old that they have an ear horn. There are glasses in this room as well. The glass-paneled cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware. No. What about here? Take glass. Maybe I can find more versatile drinking glasses in the kitchen. But we've looked. Look in sink? That doesn't seem to work. Open drawer? Look in drawer. Who keeps cups in a drawer like that, though? Maybe close cupboard. Maybe there's a difference between these two cupboards and those ones. Open cupboard. There we go. Those look like glasses. Good thinking, Agent 47. Take glass. You take a drinking glass from the cupboard. Unlike the drinking glasses in the bar, you're allowed to take one of these. We understand why we would want this glass. Oh, that makes me want to find a certain voice line. Give me a sec to see if I still have it. I might have gotten rid of fiddling with them. Yeah, I think I got rid of them when I had that hard disk crash. Which is sad, but it's the way things are. Okay. There was a time when I did a lot of work to extract all of the WAV files from Laura Bow, and so I had each individual voice track as a separate WAV file, but no more. I'd have to go through an elaborate series of steps again. Anyway, we have the glass. We can go use glass on listen to door. Listen at door with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Ah, I can never reach that spot. Mon Dieu. Sorry about that. But you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does. More's the pity, but I think it's working. You hear some muffled cries. Shh, you've got to keep it down, especially tonight with so many ears around. You're right, of course, though you know I cannot help it sometimes. This must remain our little secret. The voices go silent for a little while. All right, I think we're done here. I've got to skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and goes to bed. Of course, merci, Jack. Your days and nights are so very long? Maybe she means here. You've got that right, and I'm not done. Oh no, she does mean his, as in he never gets to stop working. Having all these folks in the lodge, I've got to work that much harder. I'm sure they will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bonne nuit, Jacques. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Thinking quickly, you duck behind the big blue chest. Well done. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your own bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Well done, keep up the good work. I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. Too bad Kimmy and I have to leave on the train. Later that night. Thanks for playing my demo. If there are any bugs, please tell me. Well, you've been here and you've seen the ones that I've seen. Feedback at thecrimsondiamond.com. Although the at kind of looks more like a smiley face. Design. Oh, yes. Original music by Dan, Chris, etc. Special thanks to these people. Beta testers. These people. Thank you for playing. Controlled crash to desktop. Okay. I like that. There were parts where the music cut out and it probably shouldn't ever not have music. There are a couple of cases of trying to pick up like the glasses there where there were like I know the kind of item I want. I know the trope. The trope is use glass to listen at door. And so I went to multiple places with glasses, and they just say, no, you're not allowed these glasses. Why would I want some glasses? You can't fit the glasses in your purse. Nancy would never take these glasses. And then you find the correct set of glasses, and it lets you. Yeah. I really wanted to be able to play that line from Laura Bow, where she's like, the spade is stuck to the ground. It's too heavy. She wouldn't want to get her hands dirty. What use would a shovel be? It goes on for like 15 seconds for the... Obviously, the writer got really, really sick of writing the excuses for why you can't take items. And that one single interaction just has like a paragraph-long diatribe about why you aren't allowed to use that shovel. Anyway, I look forward to seeing more of this game in time. That will do for now. What other demos did we want to check out today? And who's around? Because if someone's around that we owe a dictator, we could also do that. No, it doesn't look like there's anyone that I owe a dictator. Hey, you're all welcome. I hope you had a lovely time. No, I don't see Cal or Sunaj or whatnot. So we will swap over to one of the other demos. Other demos that I wanted to look at today include Brownie's Adventure. Can I please finish changing my category before you steal my cursor? Done. And now let's tell it to capture that. Yes, that looks to be working. Brownie's adventure. What is your major malfunction? Although it's hideously loud, let's get rid of that overclocking our volume and maybe even dial back the volume a bit. See you, ATM machine. Have a lovely day. And have a good night too, Maple Mystery. That's a bit better for the game volume. Hello and welcome to Blobber Checks Out, the demo for Brownie's Adventure. Boop. So we have some sort of donkey unicorn. Hey you're finally asleep. Wrong game, pal. This is a strange dream. Quite some unsettling images, those. What are they? Fuck knows. A smoking planet Earth? Mystical premonitions. No refunds? Metaphors? Mice? No after thin plot lines? Well, that's your dream sequence done. That'll be 182 gold, mate. How much? This is a nightmare. I'd better wake up. Chapter 1. Pilchards to Potions. Oh, and we have a very classic array of verbs to use on things. The post has arrived. Using cats now to save memory. Where does it end? Wonder if it had a feline... Oh, I'm too slow. Sorry. Brownie, see me in my goddamn office. Now, John Svink... God, it moves so quickly. It might be that promotion I'm long owed. Maybe.
Meow, meow, I'm a cat, etc., etc.
Meow, meow, I'm a cat, etc., etc. Oh, wow. That's some high effort acting there. Oh. Pick up junk? I couldn't carry all that shit even if I wanted to. Push stool? I can't push that. Okay, let's just go. Hello there. I've been summoned to the head office from Hey Presto for a promotion. Ooh, exciting. It's on the left over there. I would point, but, well, you know how it is. Thank you for the exposition, random criminal. So, go left. Roll up Grundolf's House of Wizardry and Magic. I always fancied learning some magic. Talk to the wizard. Hello, young brownie. Hey up, old boy. Can I join Piglump's School of the Occult? What's going on in town? My friend Bill is missing. There's a strike at the coach station. They say it will blow over by the second act. Random cups have started appearing, and that's about it. Can I join the school? Well, I have a wealth of experience in the pilchard pressing business. Not terribly useful, though. Come on, you let that simpleton Larry in. He did summon a rabbit of some sort. So if I learn one bit of magic, I could join? If you can show me one bit of magic, I'll consider it. Yeah, come on, old man, sign me up. Well, communication is a little strained at the moment, as they're dealing with a rather large and threatening lawsuit from another magical school. I wonder who that could be. Goodbye. So this is Grundolf's magic shop, a shoplifter's dream. No one's around, so I'll just... look at... It looks like a note. Pick up note? Yoink. Use stolen note. Can I look at stolen note? Yo, G, borrowed your key. Gone fishing at the docks. Bill? Was that Bill? Bill. Unobtainable magical apparatus. It's some old book. Can we take it? A foreword by Des Limanen. Look at book. Dr. Wolfgren's Notable Potions and Inscrutable Functions. Foreword by Des Limanen. After I left BBC Radio Brighton, I became deeply fascinated with the occult. What's this? Danger. Under no something may circumstances should be used this something. Seems like a good a potion as any. But I didn't actually get to... So, extract frog, you... tree plus fire equals something? Look at portrait. Some old fella. Yeah, it seems like it's written by a British teen. I'm gonna agree with that. Although one who seems to claim to have worked at BBC Brighton? Maybe they had their one-day internship there. Who are you? Giant corpses or customers? Are you with the police? No. Good. There's still time. Drunk old bloke. To be fair, behind the vomit-stained, blood-soaked hands, Kev's a good lad. Talk to Kev. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. What other time is there? Shave his belly with a rusty razor? I suppose. What's happened here? I watered the ale down with some of that magical drain cleaner stuff. Sort of like a mystical kill it bang. Anything interesting? Strange cups appearing, the coach strikes, talk of academization at Piglump's School for the Occult. It's all kicking off. Aye, that it is. Can I get a taste of this mystical death booze? Sure, why not? You're still marveling at the discrepancy of quality between the backgrounds and the characters? I mean, I was thinking about this. It wouldn't be too hard now to, like, AI generate nice-looking backgrounds and then pixelize them up, rather than actively drawing the background now. Like, those chairs look fairly decent. These stools here... And okay, there's some angular perspective differences going on between the other items. Like, this should presumably line up with this. And the same with back here. But a lot of the stuff is fairly detailed. I'm going to disagree, Death's Head. I don't sit around crying for the people that have lost their jobs doing manual developing of photographs, or that used to be semaphore operators. Like, I'm not sitting here rejoicing that people have been put out of work by any means. But as with everything, when a new tool is developed, you sort of have to realistically either learn to use the new tool or face the risk of becoming the person that doesn't have the productivity equal to the person using the new tool. And then you become like the extreme, I am creating bespoke artisanal thing at extreme price relative to person using tool. I think there should be extreme transparency. And there definitely are people who pretend that they are themselves creating something when they aren't, and that gets no... That dog doesn't hunt for me. That's not being good people, but... Like, I have personally spent dozens and dozens of hours trying to create backgrounds for, like, point-and-click adventure like this. And being able to simplify that process for myself by being able to use some sort of AI image generation and then, like, effectively downscaling it or converting that myself, using that as a basis to, like, trace or, like, outline my own, then making a nice 2D old-style pixel art thing from it, would be a really helpful tool. And I can't see not using that. Is this magnet something? It also raises the question of, like, one day in the ever so slightly distant future, in the same way that we have medieval fairs where there's, like, I'm the archer, and I'm the farrier, and I'm the blacksmith. Will there be, like, nuclear age fairs where, like, I'm the telegraph operator, and I'm the video store running person, and I'm the manual artist? Look at Magnet Ale. The drink of royalty. Can we take it? Would look great in my shack. Don't even think about it. Walk to drooling giant piss head. Look at. Why am I the worst? Here you go, Bummer. Why am I the worst drawn character here? Wow, he likes his snap, this lad. Liked, I see. And yet those are different bubbles. Like there's a gap between them. How do we leave? Hey presto officers. Alt F4 is how we leave. I assume this is about my promotion. Am I getting back pay? You're a loose cannon, Brownie. What? I work hard sometimes. You're out of friggin' line with that stunt you pulled. The thing? Righto. Wasn't my idea. People were injured. They're saying some of the child laborers won't work again. It breaks my goddamn heart. Anyway, yeah, so I did tell them don't try that in here, and they were all like, ooh, you know, you're fired. Not quite what I'd envisaged. Unemployment line again, then it is. Fuck's sake. Get out. Is there anything else here? Walk to paper. Look at. Records? It's a pile of paper. CEO John Sphincter. Clap, 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 clap. John Sphincter. He's a bit of an arsehole. All right. But that's about I'm gonna have to agree with Bummer at this point and say that's about all of this that I can stomach. It is not quite my cup of tea. There's some funnies, like John Sphincter, but there's also the cat that says with very human voice lines, I'm a cat, meow meow. So, not for me. Alright, what else have we got? And how do we kill you? I am quite sure that I want to quit. Remove from uninstall. Crimson Diamond can go into demos, no longer demos to do. Okay, now we have... Once it finishes... Tales? Was it Tales of? Legends. Legends... Wait, does it have a D? No. I never can spell Legends. Legends of Dragaea. Okay, and then I would like you to capture that. Yeah, as long as there's attribution, you know, if they're not stealing and then they attribute properly, which they seem to be doing. Okay. Hello and welcome to the Bobber Checks Out Legends of Dragaea, which looked like it's sort of Might and Magic 4 or 5? Maybe Legends of Grimrock-esque? Except that it also kind of wants to have a Final Fantasy Tactics-ish art style? I like Final Fantasy Tactics. I like Might and Magic 4-5 / the concept of Legends of Grimrock. So, I'm open to having a look at this game. Welcome to Legends of Dragaea, Idle Dungeons. In this idle dungeon crawler, you'll set up a team of 3 to dive into dungeons for sweet loot and glory. First, we'll create your main character. You can choose a race and customize their face and colors to your liking. This character will represent you as the guild and party leader. Each race has their own favorite skills and EXP rates, but don't let that stop you from creating the character you want. If you wish to be a Vulcan samurai wizard, you can. After you've set up your character to your liking, head to the tavern and recruit others with which to party. Hope you enjoy this game and have tons of fun. Best of luck on your dungeon dives. Okay, so we can be a bird, we can be a chocobo, a weirder bird, a tiefling, a doggo girl, a cat boy, or a human. They have different stats in all these starting skills. And they also seem to level up at different rates in all these skills. So the chocobo is good at armor and healing. And hand-to-hand combat and lances. And red magic. But bad at katanas. And swords and staves and daggers and dodge. Whereas human is generically okay at everything. Do we want to be a powerful wizard? Sure. This is... Sure, we can be blue. Why not? Dabba-dee dabba-da. You shall be called hero. Sure, we can be Azazel. Impkin. Okay, sorry. We're Impkin. Let's go. Choose a character to recruit. Birdo, human. Another Impkin, Birdo, Impkin. I feel like we should have one tanky person. Haven't updated the game? I see it as updated. Are you sure? I see it as updated. Hit refresh again, Death's Head. Shelkin. Sure. Okay. And a healer would make sense. How many people can our party have? Presumably one more. So... another frontline person. Why not? How do we get quests? I hate these spiky things. Teach me a cool fire spell. As you tear the quest from the board, you hear a young voice behind you. Hey you turn around but don't see anyone. Down here. Your gaze meets a very young Impkin boy in a fine clothing. Whoever he is, he's probably rich. You know magic, right? Papa won't let me learn it. Teach me a cool fire spell and I'll pay you with my allowance. The imp boy grins as you pocket the quest slip. He walks back to his table waiting for you to teach him a cool fire spell. You must have a character in your roster with red magic skill of 10 or higher. When you do, finish the quest by pressing the View Accepted Quests button and pressing the Teach Me a Cool Fire Spell quest. Help my cat out of a tree. There's a little kitkin girl waiting her eyes out on the floor. Oh no, wailing her eyes out on the floor. You kneel down to console her and ask what's wrong. You're the one that can save her, right? My Angela is stuck in a tree. Her crying seems to increase tenfold. The entire room's attention is fixed on you and the girl. You quickly reassure her that you'll get her cat, Angela, down from the tree, and instantly her face beamed with glee, as if the tears dried up and disappeared in a millisecond. Really? Thank you. You must have a character in your roster with lance skill of 10 or higher. Goblins? I hate 'em all. Do we just accept everything? Oh, you can have multiple parties going at one time. So I hired too many people, but oh well. The leftmost character gets targeted the most, so we should actually swap them round. How do we go back to the... the bird person should go first, because they're tankier. Then we'll go with me, and then the healer? I have misunderstood. I thought I would be navigating around this 2D Might and Magic 4.5 / Legends of Grimrock style dungeon. And it plays itself. Okay. That isn't necessarily bad, but it is not at all what I was expecting. Yeah, no. This is not a for me game. Oh well. What can we say? It had reasonably cute art and the music's actually alright. I have no idea about the mechanics because we will not be proceeding further. Maybe this is more up your alley though. Please no, let me out. How do I leave? Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Task manager. End task. Okay. What else did we have? remove from demos to do. Uninstall. Okay. There was one more that looked like it was a slightly similar vein, and it's Dungeon Crawler. Alright. Hello and welcome to the Bobber Checks Out, the demo for Dungeon Crawler. We're Strayfawn Studio, a small indie team from Switzerland. Thank you so much for checking out the super early alpha demo for our new game. There isn't a lot of content yet. Many things will be polished and bugs will be lurking around every corner. We hope you have a good time and would love to hear your feedback. Please consider wishlisting our game. Swedes? Swiss, Vama. Not Swedes. Swiss. Wasn't it Swiss? New run. Sir Bunalot. Scrappy. Okay, so do we want... Yeah, I think extra attack. That sounds better than... Get 1 strength if you collect 5 pieces of metal. Collect items using your claw to fight enemies. Hover your mouse over things to get more information. Move with WASD. A and D also moves your claw. Space to drop the claw. Space to close the claw. Backspace to skip your turn. You know what? Let's print screen that, because otherwise I'm going to forget. MS Paint. Paste. Well, hopefully their writing of women, regardless of whether they're Swedes or Swiss, is more to Vummer's tastes. Okay. Okay, so it's a little bit Slay the Spire-y, but instead of cards, you have a claw game mechanic. Ah, bugger. Well, at least it's conceptually easy. Is this game on Steam? Yeah, this is a Steam game. Give me a sec. Boop. 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 There's a link. Pick your reward. Hand of Midas converts fluff inside a small radius into gold, once per fight. Vitamin converts strength into block at a 1:2 ratio. Dark Sword deals 25 damage to the nearest enemy. Lose 2 health for each item that gets picked up in the same. So you only want to pick up the Dark Sword. I'm gonna go with the turn fluff into money. So how do we use that perk? Oh, it happens wherever the hand is. Can I use the hand again? No. Once per fight. I misspelt it in the description? Very possible. Ah, Dungeon Clawrer. Okay. I'm sorry. I read the word that's intended to make you think of and not the terrible, terrible pun. Forgive me, Death's Head. No forgiveness is needed for rejecting the terrible pun. Okay, Thermometer. Attack the nearest enemy for 0.5 damage for each missing health you have. I don't like the idea of being close to death being rewarded. Dark Sword. Deal 25 damage, lose 2 health. Or Spiky Shield. Increases your blocks by 3 and gives you 5 spikes. What are spikes? And it's got beautiful... Yes! Hover tooltips. It explains what the word spikes means. Deals 2 damage to the attacker when attacked. Sure. +3 strength? Natural strength. Start each fight with +3 strength. I still need more defense. Let's grab the spiky one. Okay. It looks like it works permanently because we still have the spikiness. Can we stack more spikiness? Yes. Well, then at this point, I don't see why I don't just start collecting all the money. And let the enemy kill themselves on our spikiness. Magnet. Attracts all metal items in a small radius. Can you post a link? To what? It will explain your confusion? Give me a sec. Permit. Death's Head 419. There you go. Be responsible, obey terms of service, etc., etc. Attack the nearest enemy for 10 damage. Deals double damage when picked up by itself. No, let's try the thing that we've never seen before. Okay, there is a very different game, and that's what you thought I meant. Yes, it's a very different game. Okay, a boss that looks suspiciously like our Paper Mario friends. I think I remember this monster. Ah, the enemy is trying our own make myself spiky strategy. Okay, Fluffy increases fluff by 10, which will combo with our... You thinking of Peggle? Heal 5, yeah, that sounds really good. Or Piggy Bank. The greed calls me. Fishy. This enemy intends to add items to the machine. Ah, he's added self-harming things. So if we pick up those things, we hurt ourselves. Alright. Lava Bomb. Turn water to lava, hurt the nearest enemy, or turn water to poison water. Turns fluff into poison fluff, applying 1 poison to the enemy, or turns fluff into burning fluff. So presumably this is 1 damage per turn, where this is 2 direct damage. Isn't there also Puzzle Quest? Maybe? I'm not aware of Puzzle Quest. I do remember Peggle. Peggle was the, like, vaguely pachinko-looking pinball-esque thing. I don't get it. What did they add? They didn't seem to add anything bad. Alright. It's 20 years old. You remember when it was new? Old Man Death's Head. Credit card. Attacks the first enemy for 1 damage. Spends 5 coins and permanently increase its damage by 2. Battle Axe. Nearest enemy for 15. Remove its block. Syringe. Nearest enemy for 5. Increase damage by 5 every time you use it. Resets after each fight. Permanently making attack stronger. Now, admittedly, it has anti-synergy with our Get Richer. What am I not understanding here? Oh, you have to pay if you want to play this game. Okay. Congratulations, this is your reward. A golden credit card. Attacks the first enemy for 1 damage. Spend 4 coins and increase its damage by 4. So it's just a better version of the credit card. Costs less, gets stronger quicker. What a cute little monstrous hamster. Gold Dagger. Attack the nearest enemy, dealing 3 damage plus 1 damage for every 10 coins you own. This works with our slowly earn more money one. Can we suddenly go the other way? No. Okay, Brass Knuckle, another magnet, or Piggy Bank. Gives 2 to 5 coins if collected. Can only use once per fight. And gives you 1 dodge. That seems amazing. That's just plain up ignore 1 enemy attack, but we only get to use it once a fight. No, I'll go with a piggy bank. We're stacking money earning stuff. Persistent armor. Block that does not reset between rounds. His damage is going up at a worrying rate. Hail Salah. Welcome and thank you. More than an hour of connecting to chat? Oh, that one was fantastic. Shield, dagger, dagger, dagger. Kinda need him dead this turn. Okay. Hoarder increases the amount of items that can get dropped into the machine by 10. Sounds amazing. Remove 3 poison at the end of each turn. We've never seen the enemy use poison, so that seems useless. There is always water in the machine. Considering that we had something that turned fluff into lava, so now we know how that works. We were wondering how water ever exists, but for us, water. You get a heal at the end of each level, or like each... I want to say sector, because my instinct is to go with FTL mechanic terminology. So do we want to go towards the forge? Nah, how can we not go towards the mystery room? It's Bombette. Can't buff its friends if it has no friends. Bomb times 2 explodes at the start of the enemy's turn and deals 50 damage. Does that mean that there's 2 times 50 damage and I'm going to be left on 2 health? If that's the case, that's very worrying. Because I do not think I can kill them in 1 round. Oh, it means turns until. Okay. Hand mirror. Reflect the next attack or debuff back to the attacker. Only use once per fight. Convert all block into strength at 4-1. Or dodge one... We have nothing that generates block, so that's useless. Single invulnerability would have been really nice against, like, that bomb thing that we just fought. But so would dodge. I suppose the advantage of this is reflects the damage back. Yeah, this is just better. Probably also indicated by the fact that it's gold. You see a small spring in the middle of the room. Its water emits a faint glow. Bottle it. You fill the magic water in your bottle and receive a healing flask. Okay, knight and clown. I think we can kill the knight this turn. I said I think we can kill the knight this turn. Good. I wanted to pick up the piggy bank. There we go. Enemy kills themselves from the reflected attack. 5 block every turn seems good. It's basically the same as our starter power, but every single turn. What do you want me to do? Okay, we can upgrade things. Small sword will go up to 50% more damage. Dagger will go up to 100% more damage. Spiky shield doubles in strength. Piggy bank doubles in strength. This seems amazing. This pays for itself in 4 uses. And we have no idea what the difference between a small and a large radius is, but let's find out. And the same with this. Could be terrible. A longer music loop would be nice. Yeah. You see a small spring in the middle of the room. Its water emits a faint glow. What do you do? Last time this gave us a health potion. Yes. So now we have 2 health potions. It seems to be a choice between do you want to heal yourself now, presumably for a large amount, or heal every single fight, potentially, if you pick them up. Let's start getting the accumulated armor thing. Or not. Get the accumulated armor thing. Big Magnet definitely feels stronger than Little Magnet. Can we just stack that? Yes. Now I'm gaining 20 armor per turn from the stacked body armor thing. That seems really strong. Okay, but our enemy now has damage over time effects, bypassing the armor. Well played, enemy. Magic Wand, totally not Sailor Moon. Attack the last enemy for 5 damage and heal you for 5 or 10. Or work on more block. I mean, healing for 5 or 10 seems good. Increase fluff in the machine? Or increase increase magnetism. This also feels like a Paper Mario enemy. Reflects the next attack or debuff back. Sure. Deal damage and heal. Bug Fable? Sorry, yeah. Well, they're in the same category in my head. Bug Fable, Paper Mario. Know what I mean to say, Bummer, rather than what I say. Yeah. I should speak accurately. Surely our enemy can't do more than, You translate Wellingtonese at times? Yes. The enemy just can't hurt us through the gold body armor. So I should maybe work at converting my money into increased credit card strength. We would have spent thousands by now. Resilient. Heal 5 health after every fight. Fluffy. Increase fluff. Golden armor. Increases max health for all of your money. Yes, please. Money equals power. Literally. I'm trying to get at the body armor, but I failed. There we go. No, but I want the health. Heat gun. Attacks the last enemy for 3 damage and shrinks 3 items. We're Colin now? Yeah. I guess make stuff smaller combos well with our magnetism? You see a small spring. It emits a faint glow. Bottle it. Oof. Okay, we got the armor, and we've killed the first enemy. We kind of heal through what that other attack does. Big water cache. Double-bladed sword. Attacks the nearest enemy for 20, but lose 5 health of your own. Another magnet, or another spiky shield. I don't really like any of those. Maybe a second magnet? Oof, terrible. That's better. Now we've outscaled their damage, so we want to try and heal. So much money. Alright. Skip? I think skip means don't add something. So like if you're trying to control your deck to have your deck, because kind of this is a deck. You have like a deck of available things that get added into the gacha machine every turn. No, increase base damage by 2. Increase base damage by 4. A second big magnet. I feel like upgrading the healing thing is going to be good. And then probably just keep my money, because money for us is... Money is health. Money is more money. Oh, I'm so lucky that that armor stayed. Nah, that was a terrible round. Too impatient. Need to wait for the arm to stop wiggling. Multiple magnets seems a little strong, because the magnets attract the other magnets. Okay, let's see if skip is literally... Yeah, skip is just add nothing. Okay, they've buffed themselves so that they apply poison. So our armor strategy is ineffective. Oh, that is a lot of... That is a lot of poison damage per turn we take. I think the credit card kills them, and we're fine. Ticking bomb? No, more magnets. Always more magnets. No, I don't want to convert strength into block. That's a bad deal. I don't mind giving myself one attack immunity. Oh well. One more. Extra spiky shield. It's not that good. No, I'd rather have the money. Ooh, so much money. Big heal. And see if we can kill the clown. We kill the bomb as well? Not quite. Bomb went off but didn't kill us. More piggy bank sounds good. Money, 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 money. Oh, that sucked. Our magnets are stopping the other magnets from falling down. There we go. What's this gold ring? Oh, that was our strength thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Where is the Edward? There is no Edward. Heal up. And kill. Okay. Bulkwood. Each fight start with extra block. Lovely. More fluff or even more bank. Yeah. Stack our money is more money. Now, what are you doing, hamster friend? Okay, you're going to add garbage to the machine? Fair enough. I can almost increase... More money is more money. More money is more money. More money is more money, and more money is more health. Attack the nearest enemy, healing 50% of your blocker's damage. Increase your strength by 2, or... I mean, more base strength is nice. I quite like the base strength thing. Because what we tend to do is pick up a magnet with about 100 shitty weapons. So increasing each of those shitty weapons' base damage by 4 is a big deal. Okay, and now I should try and earn more money. Credit card? You got it! Credit card and heal. Okay. More rings of strength, or another dodge one single attack thing? Giant pile of magnets. Oop. I should have waited for the claw to stop wiggling. And very dead enemy. A million throwing daggers. More money? Sure. Piggy banks. We kind of want to kill that first enemy quickly because they're going to keep applying more and more poison. Oof. The magnet's working against us. Plastic knife. Not magnetic. Decreases its damage each time it's used. Resets after each fight. What am I? Nearest enemy 10 damage, increase block by 5. That actually seems good. I will allow that. An ancient-looking chest. Hit the chest. It crumbles to dust. You get 14 coins. I was afraid of a mimic. I should try and earn money, but... well, I could also get health back. Well, I could try and get health back and fail. The entire machine gets filled with water? Yeah, let's do it just for finding out how the water works. Oh, fail, Magnet. Another healing potion sounds reasonable. I feel like we check out the take a bath. I suspect this is going to be like a full heal. No, it gives you 8 coins. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, let's check out the water thing. Ah, water lets you play with separating your objects. And it also goes down over time. That was a shitty grab. Gold dagger, 3 damage plus 1 for each 10 coins, so... 50 damage? Yes. Yes, I don't mind if I do. None of these? Find a magnet fail. Ooh, the magnet physics are causing extreme game slowdown. I really want to get these potions, but... I'm not allowed. Shall we find out what lava does? Let's risk finding out what lava does. Or poison water? Let's find out what poison... Oh, fail. Okay, what does lava do? Nothing? Dead. Okay. I really quite like this. I can definitely see this being popular. And I think we've played long enough to get an idea of what it is. Well done, game makers. Bit more music variety, and I think you're absolutely onto a winner. Now, do we have anything else? No, that was my last demo to do. So unless... Let me refresh my viewer list and see if anyone is around that we owe anything to. No. No, we're all good. No, we are all good. Several duds? Yeah, I mean... Okay, so what did we have? We had... The Crimson Diamond was good. The America one... No, not America. The English one, what was it? Someone's Adventure? Which I've already deleted because it was that bad. Gone. Not great. The Auto Dungeon Crawler. I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm just going to say it's not me. And let's hop into my underwater base. Oh, but we want the other version of me. Oh well, good enough. I can be in my underwater base. It's slightly more interesting. And this. So, like, 2 good games. 1 game that I don't think is good. And 1 game that could be fine, but definitely isn't a me game. Now, not a demo, but there were some EA things that I wanted to check out now that they've gone to EA. Where are we? This. Two duds for me, yes. But that's fine. Not every game has to be for me. And then we want to go back to... I don't need the MS Paint anymore. We wait patiently while running install script Microsoft VC redistributable. Okay, there we go. It thinks it's loading. Then we can go back to... Whoa. Oh no. It's pushed it onto the wrong screen and yet it's full screen. Ah, there we go. Settings, graphics, windowed. Windowed at a sensible resolution. Thank you. And then pick up the new game. Hello? All right. So we already played the demo of this long ago. It's now in EA. I'm interested to see where it's come. So we didn't like for this that it uses a area-based system. For all the faults of the Walker system, I think it's more interesting than an area-based system. Certainly a area-based system with only circles. So let's play Sarah Summit Kingdom. Boom. Looks like you can have a little bit more volume. But that otherwise we're good to go. Pump that there. Move that side window back here. Finding Nemo? It's not Finding Nemo. Okay. Hello and welcome to The Blobber Checks Out Laysara Kingdom again. Now that we have... Well, now that it has released into early access, rather than being demo. Continue? Really? It remembers our previous demo? No, it does not. Your save file is from an old version and cannot be loaded. Fair enough. Ooh, there's an actual, like, campaign now.
Of all the years in the long and storied history of the Kingdom of Laysara, this one surely has to be the worst. Following the harvest, a mysterious mist suddenly appeared all across the kingdom. Then, the pandemonium started. Crops started to fail. Disoriented animals barely produced any milk. People started to get sick.
And you can't see anything. The fog in this valley is even worse than the city. For all we know, we could be lost already.
Faith, my friend, have faith. We're following the path that's been chosen for us.
Path? I don't see any path. Just the same damn forest going on for days.
It's not entirely the same.
Oh. No!
And the thickets are thinning out.
I'm
We
not
will
allowed
get
to
some
click
hay.
off it or you lose
We'll get
sound.
upland shortly.
Even if that's true, what will we find there? Mark my words, mountains are no place for humans.
Yes, but they are a place of the spirits. We will settle at the foot of the mountain and make our way up to build a grand altar at the very summit. The spirits surely will recognize our efforts and help us to drive the mist away.
And Laysara will be saved.
Yeah, that's great and all, but did you see how low on supplies we are? Never mind building a temple, we'll die of hunger before even reaching the top.
Come on, it won't be that bad. Look on the bright side. Mountains are above the mist, so we'll be able to cultivate crops and pasture our yaks again.
Maybe. Until the first avalanche sweeps us all away.
Stop worrying about minor details. We're on the most sacred quest, and nothing will stop us. Onwards!
Alright. Boom. Press any button to start. Building range too short? Consider upgrading the roads. It effectively extends nearby building ranges. Finally, a place above the mist, and with enough space to establish a small colony. It will serve us as an outpost when we move on to bigger mountains. I guess it makes sense. We may need to maintain contact with the capital, in case they need to come and save us. Nonsense! We'll achieve great things in these mountains, and this small settlement will be our first step. Let's start by building a district for our workers. WSAD, scroll, mouse wheel hold. Ah, as in click mouse wheel button and you get free-ish camera. Sure. Next. Spacebar, pause. Unpause. 1, 2, 3, change game speed up and down. Does 0 do pause? I feel like if they're going to do that, they should have tilde do pause as well, but whatever. Let's place our first food market. It's a central point for your settlement, as it distributes food among citizens living nearby. Okay. See the marker above the food market. It means it has no road access. No road access to the mountain entry point. Let's fix that by building some roads. Easy enough. Every settlement needs workers. Building houses increases the town's population. Let's place a few of them near the food market. After building a house, it becomes uninhabited instantly by 4 citizens willing to take jobs. Sure. Oh no. You're forever gonna be without a road. Can we... Well, I guess you don't get to exist. That's ugly and asymmetric, but okay. The very first settlers on the mountain. That's great. We should take care of their basic needs, like shrines. They need to have spots to pray. I meant providing them with food. That too, I guess. But spirituality surely comes first. Okay, it has an area of effect. And that means it won't affect that house if we build it where I want to. So you know what? Maybe we move that house. Great, you've fulfilled the need of your citizens. To learn more about their needs, bring up the Lowlander's Hut menu. Click on a Lowlander's Hut. Here you can see both the already fulfilled needs and still demanded ones. Needs are divided into 3 categories: food, prosperity, and enlightenment. This bar shows how many and of which category needs must be fulfilled to make your citizens willing to upgrade their home. It looks like the inhabitants would like to get some food. Let's focus on that. Build a chicken farm and start production of eggs. Make sure the chicken farm has the food market within its range. No. Yes. The chicken farm is producing eggs, but, as indicated by the icon, it doesn't send them anywhere. To transport them, hold left mouse button over the chicken farm, and point to the... Hello? Oh, it means don't click on this, actually directly click on the building itself. Okay. Let's increase the food variety that our folks receive and provide them with sampa, a flour made from barley. Use a mill to turn the barley from the barley fields to sampa. Sampa, as with all other foods, can be distributed from a food market. So... barley field. Sure. And then a mill. Can we rotate? No, R does road. Okay, you go to there, he goes to there. That all seems reasonable. With 3 need fulfilled, the citizens are happy enough to upgrade their housing. You can click the button above their home. Splendid. Looks like lowlanders are happy here. They will be the backbone of this economy. But artisans won't be satisfied so easily. They're used to a certain standard, you know. If we want to make progress, we need them for their manufacturing skills. I'm sure we can make them comfortable as well. This seems like a perfect place for an artisan district, if you ask me. We could try. For connecting the two regions on a similar height, use a bridge. Okay. Done. Artisans, after lowlanders, are another social caste. They're helpful with running more advanced building. Build an artisans district in the newly reached region. Have 40 artisans living within range of a food market. Okay. Food market. Get it a road. Okay. So basically this is Anno. Mountain Anno with occasional snow... like... snow... what's the word? I want to say snow tsunami, but avalanche. Snow tsunami. Avalanche. Okay. They would like food, which we don't have yet. So... that seems fine. Deliver to there. Here to there, there to there. Looks good. Let's fulfill the artisans' needs. Provide them with food and access to enlightenment, just like you did the lowlanders. So they got food, we need to provide them with... praying place. Can I delete a tiny bit of road and chuck a praying place there? Beautiful. Mountains are rich in natural resources. We can extract them using mines. Oh, these used to be on the ground, didn't they? Build a copper mine and connect it to the road system. My memory says those used to be on the ground. How do you intend for me to connect it to the road? I've clicked build. Okay, and then this appears. Sure. And then that needs a road. Fair enough. But now we don't have any cow. Besides the human workforce, some buildings require yaks to operate. Build a yak pasture to increase your yak population. With copper extraction up and running, we can use it to make utensils in a coppersmith workshop. Utensils are a highly desired good, and goods are distributed to nearby houses from commodity suppliers. Note that the coppersmith and commodity suppliers are run by artisans. Have the commodity supplier with 40 artisans in range. But don't I want to also be in range of the copper place? Meh, there seems fine. You to there. Cannot distribute a half-finished product. Really? Don't you accept copper? There is no Edward in this game. We need to make a smith first. Where do they live? Okay. Next to the copper mine. But we need more yak? Indeed. Well, more yak. Now we no longer have a yak deficiency. It seems that there aren't enough utensils for everyone. However, a coppersmith uses only 1 unit of copper. This means that a mine can supply multiple workshops. You can use a carrier post to divide the resource flow to multiple buildings. You may need to cancel existing resource flows to do this. Okay, so you want me to go here to there, there to stop. Copper to you. You to there. And then make another one. No, copper to here. To utensils. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, okay. Copper to there. Come on. Copper to there. Fine. Stop. Copper to here. You to there. And then you still to here. And then we can have 2 of them. There we go. Provide one to each. And then you output to here as well. No, it's too far away. Rip. Can we move it? Yes. Very generous game, thank you. Yeah, if you make the yak farms adjacent, they share their pasture space. Let's expand higher. The climate in the middle zones of the mountain is perfect for bees and honey. So, like... if we came down here... but actually this won't fit what I want. Well, we could do it by doing this. Here. Demolish, demolish. Reassert your road here. Right, and it becomes one double-size yak farm. Which was cute. This was nice to see in the original demo. Morning, VGF. G'day, g'day. Okay, blah 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 blah. Higher access can be built using a shaft. Get shafted. Sure. Doesn't have road access? Sure, I can accept that. Oh look, the little yak works the treadmill. The houses do not seem to combine. At least not yet. The Beekeeper is one of the buildings whose productivity depends on the mountain zone. 3 at high, 5 in medium, and 3 in low. It produces more honey in the middle zone. Have 2 beekeepers. Okay. There's still 12 unemployed, 20 unemployed. These need to... oh, it's going to tell us now, presumably. Your brilliant plan seems to have a flaw. Flaw? It's the perfect place for bees. You act like you've been stung by one. Open your eyes. How will we get it down the mountain? Relax. With the right attitude and an open mind, we could overcome any obstacle. How exactly will an open mind help us transport things? Just you wait. Let's get my fellow monks here. They'll come up with a solution. You can increase research level of your town to gain more advanced buildings. I don't remember this being part of the demo. The older demo. This is done by building scholarship facilities. An academy. Requires monks. Holy moly, it's huge. That is one chonker building. So we need monk dormitories. How many monks do we need? 40! Oh, you mean that just the graphics change. Okay, yes. Like this one is an end house and then this one is not an end house. And if you wiggle around to look at it from a different angle, like it's It's kind of like an extension of a... It's a cylindrical... Well, it's not cylindrical. It's prismatic, whereas the end houses are not prismatic. So we need 10 of these houses, you say? If each one provides 4, and this one's essentially 40, yes, we want 10. Okay. At research level 1, you gain access to the cart post. It works like a carrier post, but isn't restricted by range. It's perfect for long-distance transport. Yeah, I remember this. Use it to send honey down to your artisans and finally upgrade their houses. So here, cart post, shove. This goes to you, this goes to you, and then this... How do we send you down to here? Okay. And my memory was that, like, this uses a varying amount of workers depending on how far away you're trying to transport it. Yeah, carriers too, because the length is longer. The longer the route and the more resources being transported, the more carriers will need to be assigned to this task. Okay, and then these guys are now happy with their honey. But apparently not enough. Ah, because these house more and now we don't have enough. Of... wheat. Sure. So another pair of these. It would be nice if here there was a copy building. Maybe the ratio of these to these isn't 1-to-1? Yes, it isn't 1-to-1. It's like 4-to-1. Oh, we can fix that. Really? You can't reach that one? It looks like you're shiny. Yeah. Good. But now we need some more workers. So we come back over here and we say, more of these guys. What the hell is that? The food doesn't reach here? This also needs more wheat. Fair enough. And slightly more egg. Well, egg is easy. There. No, there is no otate. Now what? More wheat. So... multiple of you. Okay. But now we need even more people. I guess we just have to add a couple of houses and then we'll get rid of it once the other ones expand. How do I tell how far you extend? I'd like to know if you touch there. It looks like you do. Okay, now we even have a modest unemployed workforce. This is exceeding production. This is massively exceeding production. I've massively overproduced barley, but okay. Nicely done. We've done some decent groundwork here. We're now ready to continue with our quest to travel to the first real mountain, high enough for a summit temple. Not so fast. We still need a logistics point down here, and more importantly, a way to secure our financial situation. Come on, do we really need to deal with such trivial matters? We've got bigger things to pursue. Trivial? This whole endeavor is insanely complex. It could end in disaster in the blink of an eye. We have to make sure the treasury checks out, or it'll be the end of us. Build donation spots to collect money from nearby citizens. Collecting donations is the primary way to replenish your treasury. You have to build a taxation building, sure. Yes, voluntary tax. This will be a good spot for a trading post. They're legally not taxes. It'll be easy to send resources further from here. What's that noise? And we have our first snow tsunami. Can't believe I blanked on the word avalanche earlier. Alright, forget about it, we're all going to die. No one got hurt. Actually, the avalanche wasn't even that big. I bet we could still have a trading post there. You want to stop all this snow with the sheer power of your mind? Go ahead. I'll stay here and watch. Don't be stupid. We just need a few foresters to provide tree cover. That should do the trick. Okay, so first thing we're going to want a bridge. So... bridge... There to here, please. Give it a road. Okay. Now that we've got a road over here. Kind of looks like that wants to be touching this. Okay. We have a trading post. Basic way of blocking avalanches is to put trees in the way. We can do that using foresters. Foresters don't require a road connection. To block more powerful avalanches later, we'll need multiple rows and or specialized building. Okay, so I built the road on the wrong side of the forest. But whatever. And they produce logs that we're currently not using. Could we export them to there? Selling wood is not possible on this mountain. Oh, they build a little triangle, and I didn't build this in the right place. Okay. Why can't I move you here? What? Am I stupid? Well, we'll just delete you. Does the different type of road change? Yes! Jifbua, it does. Okay, it was just being stupid. Whatever. Have a fully operational trading post protected from avalanches. Here it comes! There was a move, but the move tool wasn't letting me move it for some reason. We saw move work before, but it didn't work there. Hooray, it worked! The trading post is safe. I told you from the beginning there's nothing to worry about. We're finally ready to move on and make our way to the first real mountain. Can't wait. I think it's implied that we're meant to go do this one? Oh, there is a duplicate tool? Maybe. Select difficulty. Let's go with normal or slightly difficult. Slightly difficult. Let's be punished for our hubris. At last we're here. Looks like a great place for a summit temple, but it's absolutely freezing. Come on, it's only a little bit of snow. Some adorable white fluff. Nothing more. That's great, but this fluff can turn into a deadly snow tsunami in a matter of seconds. We better be serious about snow tsunami protection. They'll be coming down like crazy. Pause. Provide 60 citizens with rice. There looks okay. Okay. And then where was our voluntary donation center? We can't until we have artisans. Okay. That's rough. But the capital provides us a starting handout. Veteran yak... Oh no, compact yak breeder. Yak Utopia. Perfumed yaks. Okay. That is slightly unfortunate. Okay. But now we're operating at a deficiency because of... we need more workers. Can do. Lovely. Yeah, we don't need the fifth field. Eventually we might go up to more here. To 8. We'll see. How in the world does this give them access to their homes? Sorry? We've built a road. The road extends to the market. The road is what gives them access to their homes? Reach a total population of 120. Oh, these people exit out their homes through the roof. Is the answer. They climb up this ladder, climb over their roof, and then go this way. Keeps them spry. Okay, if we're going to build a tax thing, which is my next big desire... then we need 16 artisans. Okay, and then we can build our tax office. And it can touch all our houses, which is lovely. Massive increase in income. Do they pay more? We will have to find out. So, they would like yak racing, butter lamps, smoked meat, fish, butter tea. These guys would like honey, butter tea, fish, smoked meat, and egg. I'm surprised these guys don't want egg, but okay. Egg we can do relatively easily. We don't make egg yet, correct. The only thing we make so far is lots and lots of bread, essentially. Oh, it's slightly too far away. Fine. There we go. We need one more egg. But now we massively overproduce. There we go. Okay. Now what? What do you mean? You should have this little shrine providing you with shrine happiness. No, because then you'd think this one and this one would have different, right? This house should definitely have its... And neither of them do. This is now needed. Which needs monks. But then what does this even do? It does nothing? It just costs money then? We do have spare people, and we were told to prepare for avalanches, so I'm okay with maybe building across there. It might be different for this level. It might be. But that feels like it's something else. This feels like it's saying, I want the mandala. I want this building now. So this building just does nothing on this level? And I should delete it because it's costing us money? We need more yaks, but we also want to build our no die to avalanches. Mr. Plow, used when planning, has failed. His name again is Mr. Plow. That doesn't quite do what we would want. Can the snow go from here to... You know what? That's what testing is for. You did miss Crimson Diamond, Magpie. That's pretty... It was pretty good. It had a couple of, like... You can't pick up this glass in this room. You need to pick up the specific glass from the other room to count as picking up a glass. But otherwise, it was good.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
No, this does not feel useful. Well, maybe we'll have want of these later. This game looks intriguing. It's got some potential. The yaks are cute. Speaking of which, we were meant to get some yaks. So, there we go. Now we have no deficit of yaks. Yeah, it's not finished yet. This is EA, definitely. Okay, we no longer have yak penalty. What next? Monk, so that we can work up to giving everyone mandala? Oh yeah. That's a totally reasonable position, Magpie. I was really, really keen on Jump Light Odyssey. And I was so sad when they stopped doing any more production of it during its early access period, because they ran out of money. I still got a lot of hours out of it, and I got my value out of it, but I could definitely, like, I would be a lot happier if they had have made the game that you could see they wanted to make. So, absolutely, I have no qualms about people that are like, I don't want to buy the game until it's done. That is a completely reasonable position to take. My suggestion is only go into EA if you know the game as it stands at the time is going to be value for money for you. Then, yeah, you're welcome, Magpie. A magpie. Now, we were looking at making monks so that we can make a mandala thingy. How many monks are needed to figure out how to use a cart? Apparently a lot. 60? This was 40 last map. And it costs so much money. We did up the difficulty, we did. I can't complain too loudly. It provides 1 star. Balance is now hugely negative because you have no workers. Sure. They made their CEO resign after 5 months. Monk. Monk can be... road... house. Okay. Now we need the second egg, so that can be turned on. Okay. This guy says he doesn't have any food. We're getting there, VGF. No need to stress. We're getting there. It looks like multiple rows of 4 rather than rows of 5. Yeah, no, you're trying to help. It's not your bad, you're trying to help. Do not feel bad. Do not feel bad. So we're gonna shove you instead here and hope that the food reaches you. Yeah, it still does for the moment, but it looks like that might be the last house that it reaches. Yes. Well, one thing is we could erase you and see if we can shove one on the end of the... No. I had intended to reserve this for more artisans, but it looks like we need the monks more. Okay. Monks to used monks is perfect. So now this provides 1 level of smartness. And now that we have 1 level of smartness, we can build... No. No, it does. It just takes time. And we can build the mandala. Well. Ugh. You really wish you could rotate the buildings? Oh, an avalanche. Can we cheese it by... No, we cannot pause. But it only reached to the lower part. Well then maybe I put it like here. And that means we move this up. Yep, that gives all the peasants their religious need level 1. Now the trouble is that needs 8 more monks. So... Done. Fulfill any other category of need to make these guys happy. So baths, utensils, decorations. Surely we can add a decoration. What counts as a decoration? Does this count as a decoration? No. Decorative spring. Decorative flower pot. Decorative topiary. They want a shrubbery. The people cry out for shrubbery. The mysterious mist is the second most common reason for people losing their way home. Inns are the first. 12 more artisans satisfies the need of ale. Do you have a need of ale? No. Maybe we should make cheese? Cheese looks reasonable. Ah, but it needs yak milk. And weirdly enough, the yak pasture does not produce yak milk. We need a yak shack. A cozy place for yaks, where they can focus on growing lustrous fur and meditation. And it makes 3 milk. Ah, no, because we're on the bottom. It produces so much milk, but only a little bit of wool. Okay, and then it needs to be processed at the cheese maker, who is slightly inconveniently sized, but fits there. So yak shack to cheesemaker to city. 9 of 6, because we're on the lowest level. The ratio is oversupplied, but that's fine. We need more yaks, though. Yak. Housing. Kind of wish we could fit it there. Hop over there for the moment. Because workforce is global, so it doesn't matter where we put the yak pasture. We now have spare yaks and a spare research level. No, it's just telling us what research level we're at. Okay. Enlightenment is not met. because they're too far away from this. Fair enough. They have a beautiful hairdo. Alright, let's let that progress for a little bit. And then is it worth... Yes, they pay more tax the higher level they are, or the more of them there are. Right? Because this houses 10 rather than 4. And yet, even though so many people are unemployed, we get more money. Now, what do you have that they don't? Cheese. We need more cheese production. So, a second cheese refinery. If I build it here, it's not going to be able to reach there, right? Yeah. So does this have more range than the cheese maker? Because if so, we could flip them. We could... Yes, yes it does. Oh, we've done something wrong. Oh, it was this that I was thinking of flipping. Yes, both are cheesemaker. So we would need a distribution center. Which we can do. We could move the yaks down here and then... Fine. You get over here. We need to give you a road. That's slightly a hassle, but can be dealt with. We do that. And then we erase these. And then you can happily fit here. Except now we want a distribution center-y thing, so... Where have I lost it? We had it a second ago. Here. Barley, Yakshat, Herbalist, Cedar Grove, Goat Farm. Yak Shack, coal, pigment, ale, fodder, painting, incense, ornamentation. Where did it go? Wasn't it with the trading post? No. Okay, this one. There's a whole button that I'm just blindly missing. Carrier post. Yes. Okay. You send to here, he sends to you, and you. Stop, stop. Send to there. Stop. Send to... Stop. Send here. You send here, and send here. Yes. Now, can these do more than one? Can I send this back here? It's already storing milk. It cannot also store cheese. Fine. Can that go over here? It's too far away. So we need another one. So you send to here. Still not in range? Fine. You send to here. You send to here. He sends to the market. Beautiful. Now, was it worth doing that rather than just having an extra yak shack? Not really. These cost 10 each. This costs 10, but fewer workers. And we would also have the extra output of this having a full thing rather than a half bar. So, no. We would need the extra yak farm, but I don't think the yak farm's... Well, how is the yak shack? How much does that cost? This is the same as that, right? This costs 10 and 6, and this costs 10 and 5. The only thing that it's slightly more expensive on is yaks. Oof. Where is the yak shack? This. I can't get you to fit? I mean, it could fit there, probably. We might want you at a future date. We should remove the useless field. We're approaching actually using all that up, though. Okay, that does give us more space. And it conveniently fits the yak shacks. Too far away? Fine. Can we move these? Good. And can you then reach... Yes. Slightly too far. Could I swap these two? No. What if you went here, and then he went here? Then everything works. Done. Okay. We have excess wheat, we have excess cheese, we have excess egg. We are all good. Civilian slave labor zone increased. This doesn't think it's going anywhere. Here. And I don't know what about the hay. I don't think we use hay for anything at the moment. Where is the invalid transport route? Maybe from these? Okay, there we go. And we've reached our target of 120 people. We might have a small issue. We're only just getting started. What could it possibly be? Lowlanders won't upgrade their housing without access to enlightenment facilities. But they refuse to visit praying places without any guardians. They feel too cold and lonely. I don't blame them. Don't you worry, we can find a solution. Reach research level 1. Great, now we can build mandalas, which I'm sure lowlanders will love. I don't get it. They won't go to playing places, but they will to mandalas? It may not be the warmest place on the planet, but they're run by welcoming monks who also play their instrument. This makes them cozy enough to convince lowlanders to come visit them. I'm not leaving my house. We have the teeny tiniest egg deficiency, but... I could erase this and it would stop eating eggs. There. We have achieved a balance. We're making money. Have 18 lowlander huts at level 2. We need 2 more of the peasant class, they say. one more. And now we have an egg deficiency. So fair enough, we'll build a couple more eggs. Ta-da! We have the adequate number of peasants. The weather is killing me. I barely have the energy to do anything. That's because you don't get enough vitamins or micronutrients in your diet. Excuse me, what? We need more food variety. How about making cheese? Why cheese? It's round and yellow, it looks like the sun, and it will make you feel warmer for eating it. I honestly didn't expect a dad joke from you. Provide people with cheese, already done. Have you heard of cold water swimming? No, and I'd like to keep it that way. It's trendy right now, it improves blood circulation and boosts your immune system. Come on, we could give it a shot. And just a sec, I want some more light. If I give you my blessing, I don't have to get wet. Provide baths. Is that a prosperity? Here is the baths. Okay, you can go anywhere, and we don't really care where you are, so you know what, we're just going to destroy you. Destroy you. Destroy you. Maybe move you to... Could you happily exist down here? There. Erase that. Can we fit a bath there now? Requirements nearby river. So it needs to be over here? How far a range does it provide? Oh god. I mean, we have it. We need some more artisans. And they want two things. Can we get fish from the river? Not without more intelligence? So either I move all my peasants up to in range of this water, or horrible, horrible, we don't make progress on this. Or we could start a new place and give those new 100 people the access. I mean, I'm kind of for building a bridge across here, making a bathhouse, and then turning this into the new slave labor area. Okay. Do I really put this here? Yeah, okay. Seems a little silly not to place it centrally, but okay. Now this needs stuff. So we want 4 of these and 1 of those. It's kind of ugly, but... Okay. And then we need a processor. I'd be willing to move these 1 over. Yeah. So, here, 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 you to there. And this now has food, and we give it people. Okay. Whew. Food, Sampa. Next, let's go with egg and what? Too far away? Sure. Where is the avalanche? Wherever the avalanche is, it isn't hurting us. Okay. And then 1 enlightenment. Technically, I could delete some of these. To get our missing artisans. Kind of wish that could go there, but then it's going to say, I have no road! Okay. Artisans need met. This is still providing a nice excess of everything. We have half of the spare monks that we would need. Because the thing that these people want now is enlightenment. Which I kind of want to do like there. Beautiful. You also want enlightenment? Okay. We now have enough lowlanders with access to a bath. The ice baths are hits among the lowlanders. You should give it a shot. Absolute madness. I feel freezing just looking at them. Same for me. It's about time we ramp up textile production or we'll die from the cold. You can't die from a cold. My grandma says otherwise. Provide even more people with textiles. Well, it's not going to be a food. Surely it's a prosperity thing. Textile. But you need research level 2, so we need another... We need another academy, or we need the next level academy thing that lets us go from 1 up to 3? For some reason, they need pieces of painted wood to achieve enlightenment. How do we get painted cedar? We want something that looks like a pillar. No, this wasn't a Dictator nanoblob. This is checking it out now that it's moved out of demo to early access, to see how much it's improved or not. Is there like a... People are scared. We need to strengthen their resolve. Okay. No, I don't want to. Maybe the tax building can move slightly further away? Not really. I mean, we could cheese this by moving some of these people over here. Right? And then it would be possible to fit more non-slaves here. There. And then we're just going to move a whole bunch of these people across to here. And they're not going to complain about stuff as much. The only thing that we noticed that was hugely different, Nemi, was I think that copper is now not a ground resource, it was also on walls. Otherwise, it looked fairly the same. At least from what I remember. It was a fair while ago that I played the demo. And old man memory is definitely a thing. Okay, so far so good. Now to find out... It seems rather tedious doing this specific bit. Well, what if we flip you round? What if you are on this side of this? Then you don't provide it to these ones. So you kind of have to be there. I may need a second food distribution thing to move all of the slaves over here. And I just have to accept that that is the way it will be. So... And we need a tax office over here. Close enough, it only misses 2. Although maybe I could move you to the top. And then the tax office could... Yes, touch everyone. And now we need these foods, so... One, two. One, two. And there. So far, so good. Maybe swap it to 3 and 3. There's a slight deficiency, but this one's going to take over providing some of that, right? I think that'll be fine. Move the last of the slaves over. The baths don't quite reach that far. What if we take the extreme step of adding in another road? They almost reach far. Well, close enough. Okay. This doesn't reach far enough. What about if the... No, if the road is... Well, if that road is built... No, it's not going to get there either. You... Not a lot we can do about that. Technically, I can build you 1 square over there. Yeah, it helped a little bit, but it's still not there. Good. but the bath doesn't reach there, nor will it ever. So we've reached the limit of how far we can stretch stuff. Unless this can move over here. Which is a no. Well, actually, we could fit... We could change the road set up there to squeeze in one more. It's a bit tedious, but... Okay. Okay. All the slaves have been moved over here. They all have religion. They all have taxation. They all have food. They've got nothing to complain about. With the newly created spare space, these will move over to this side. Not the monks, though. The monks, please stay here. Ta-da! We need 2 more yaks. Why not there? Well, there will do. Yak needs met. Money go up. Do I move these over to this side? I guess so. So they all get their mandala access. But not there because the food can't quite reach there. Fine. There. Good. I think I may just have to live with building 2 of these. So... something like that. There, and then we can have some more people here. How does this not count as having mandala access? Yes, very close. We need one more. Okay. Next, back to the provide people with textiles. Having gotten distracted by giving everyone religion. Textiles needed us to have another monk thing. Which I guess we're chucking here. You don't have enough monks. Oh, that's the wrong kind. I meant to build that, not that. My bad. Pretend that you exist over here and we might use you in the future. That is what I actually wanted. And then we need a couple more monk houses. You die. These move over by 1. Too far away from food, fair enough. There's no reason that this needs to be here. Slightly too far from food. Technically, these don't need to be here. Done. Monk supply achieved. You know what? I think we could change this a little bit. We could move this road this way. Delete those bits of road. No, that puts you slightly too far away. How aggravating. What if I move you down one? Too far still. Could I trade you and the chickens? Yes, then that still works. Good, and then that gives us space to put the Hungry Monk here. But now this one is too far. Oi. What if you move here? And we reinvent this road. You don't want to move back here. Even though it looks like you should fit. Oh, because there's a bit of road there. Well, kill it. There. There's a path where I'm trying to put the house. I got there eventually. I got there eventually. Okay. Could we move you, say, over here? No. What if we move you... Can I put the chickens here? Yes! And then that house can come here. Finally. No more fiddling. Ugh. You want me to move this road? Maybe? Yeah, we can. That got us what we wanted. If we really want to, we could also move... that road across there, which would let us squeeze in one more here. Like that. But that's it. No, now that's too far. Well, we can trade you with the chickens. No, but this was the maximum distance that the grain could reach. Technically, you don't have to be over here. Sure. There. Now he can reach there. And everyone's happy. Alright. You know what? You expand that. You expand that. And we should probably change this and this, because otherwise the yaks will all be killed during the first avalanche. They are the yakbone of our economy. We could not survive without them. I don't know. I reckon it will be super cheese approved. Okay. Done. Whether or not that's a good thing is another matter. You know what? We can have some excess yaks. Beautiful. And now, this city is essentially protected from avalanches. From snow tsunamis. Yes. I'm producing wood, but you aren't using it for anything. Then don't pretend you're sending it out. And then, yeah, it goes trees. Trees protect the yaks, then the yaks protect the humans. Meanwhile, all the people that actually do the work will die. But we try and ignore that. Now, Having been distracted by rearranging and getting more monks so that we can have more academy textile. Textiles may now exist. What do they need? They need yak wool, and they turn yak wool into textile. Now at the moment the yak shacks are here, and the yak pastures do not provide any. How much will we need to produce for 300 people? Physical activity is an important factor for any young yak's development. New studies have shown the importance of a yak's diet for their fertility. They don't mention the amount of living space, though. It converts hay into yaks. But we don't have spare hay? Is that hay? Is that the same as the thing that that wants? That doesn't look the same. It looks like it's baled up hay. It looks like we need to do something to that. How do we bale that hay? Here we go. Hay dryer. Yak utopia. A herbalist. A cedar grove. Rock crystal mines. Hay dryer. This is what we need. This would convert hay into fodder, and then one fodder can become how many bonus yaks? So this is like 3 times as more efficient than this. Than the basic yak one. This one takes 7 to make 4, and 20 upkeep. Whereas this takes... actually, requires more upkeep. It needs less people, but it doesn't actually need less upkeep once you factor into the fact that you would need 3 of those for one of these. Alright? Because 3 times 4 is the same as this 12. 3 of these is 60, 1 of these is 30. You've got a spare 30 to work with. How much does the hay drying person cost? It costs less than 30, so it is a net gain. Beautiful. Compact yak breeder. Can we squeeze in another? Through some cheesiness? Maybe that could go there? I feel like this should probably squeeze there, just because it can. Okay, and then you go here. Could we cheese the chickens to there? No. Yeah. There's no road to the outside universe. I know. I know, we're fixing it. Strictly speaking, I don't need this little bit of road. Ah, but we would need this. Really? That really looks like it should fit. But it doesn't. And where are we going to fit the second one of them? Technically, there works. The trouble is, the hay can't move very far. I mean, technically, these chickens could come over here now. Maybe. No. What about there? Just barely no. What if I move you to here? Could those chickens then live here? Yes. That way I'm actually using those two squares. We could do the same thing here. Right, we could do something like move those, or... No, that's not allowed because then you don't get food. Still, that saved us one chicken spot. I think I do that. And we build our second one of these here. And our second one of those there. And we build this road back. Done. Okay, and that saves on this theoretical yak space. Yes. Next. The compact yak breeders. We don't care about. We care about these yak shacks and their wool. We need to know how much a textile place eats. And how big a textile thing is. I can see fiddling with the road to shove this here and this down here. So... Damn it. It uses up one too many squares. I just want to squeeze my weaver in there. Right, I want to go that there. And then where do we send the textiles? Goods can only be distributed from commodity suppliers. Okay, that's new. This thing. Oh, good lord, but that's not going to affect anything. That one doesn't do too bad a job. Sure. But that's too far away. So how far away can these supply? Nowhere near far enough. This can go to here. Hey, Oblato. It's a little tedious. You know what? No, we're just going to produce this somewhere else. Too tedious. This comes back here. done. Your wool doesn't go anywhere, neither does your wool. That can just die. This. Exist here. Send to here. Sure. Now you need to produce it, so we need wool production. Which is this. But nominally we should be producing wool on the top of the mountain and yoinking it down. On the other hand, we've got the workers, so who cares? How much does this need? It needs 2. It's perfect for establishing a martial sect. Also here, output this to here, output this to here. Okay. Supply still not being met. And even this only meets a third of what we supposedly need to do. But it's only just slightly not enough. And like, if we made a second supplier here that did this side, or at least a significant portion of that side... And actually does a lot less of that side than I would like. That's not too bad. Maybe we get rid of those 2 houses. Or like those 2 and put that there. We do have slightly too many of these. Look at how many that supplies. Could you squeeze 2 squares? No. I guess you 2 are just dying. No, but I need these 4. Well, what if we push the eggs in from a distance instead? So... Right, what if we tried to centralize our egg production? It's slightly too far away for you. What about there? Really? That looks like you can reach. Send egg. Egg send here. Yeah, good. Now we can move all the eggs over here. You, get over here. Send them to here instead. You can do the same. Good. In fact, it's far more eggs than we need, but whatever. Better too many than too few. And then you can come on this side where you actually get food. And you could come here where you actually get food? Lovely. Technically this uses less than 8, so this one is not necessary. And then what we actually want is another one of these. It looks like if this was here, it could push to there. No, it's slightly too far. What if you were here? That's even worse. That's too far. What if we move you to here? No, it doesn't really do anything. Though we can delete that. And that. Well, maybe I need to use 2 of these. Which sounds really silly. So you send here, you send there. Still not in range. Okay, then we trade these 2 for this thing. Now tell me you don't reach. Good. Now it needs wool. Which is cheesemaker. your wool there. Your wool there. And then you send that to there. And we are mostly meeting this zone's textile desire. As for over here. These people would like textiles, so we try and do the same thing. Or do we shovel it down the mountainside? How much more efficient is the wool on the middle layer of the mountain? Twice as efficient! I think we can justify twice as efficient. We could also try and squeeze one of the hyperdense yak things over here. Like there. And there. Done. Go get out of the way, temple that we don't actually use. And then we need a distributory. Which means this has to move. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually reach everyone. So we move these two. That hits pretty much everyone, minus those two. Good enough. If I really wanted, we could maybe swap these two around. So... now it hits everyone. And now we want... like 4 yak thing, well, 3 yak things up here. 2, we'll start with 2, because they're twice as efficient. It's equivalent to 4 downstairs. Here, cheese thing, this, 1, 2. Okay. Suddenly negative. I mean, I can turn these off. That helps a bit. The importing artisans. Importing yaks? Yeah, we can help with the importing yaks. That gets rid of importing yaks. Importing artisans. We can't really fit more artisans. We'd need to give them another food. And we don't have the tech for any of those things. Right, 3, 4, 4, 6, 3, 5, 8, 3, 5. fishing building? B. We are allowed to fish now. Except I've built the road in the wrong place, question mark? Yes. So that would produce fish. They eat fish, but we would need to move the fish to here. No? Somehow that's providing fish over... I don't think it is. We need to move the fish to here. So... this thing. How far away could we get away with? Not much further than that. You reckon a long-range one? The long-range one needs artisans. And a tech level that we don't have. We could see how far the artisan one can move stuff. No, because it doesn't fit anywhere. Well, we could actually fit it there if we rearranged the buildings. The road, that is. No, we couldn't. I'm very wrong. I thought we could fit it there then. Oh no, we can. Well, it might have to be this. So you give fish here, you send fish here. And one fishing thing is enough for all of that. That's kind of a ridiculous ratio for fish. Do you guys eat fish? You would. Can you do more than one direction at once? You can. Very well. 2 fisheries it is. Beautiful. And then I don't need more buildings because we can just say density go up. Oof. Okay. So actually maybe these are more worthwhile than I was thinking they were. Because, like, then we could yoink in the food from farther away without needing to build the food so close to the town square thing. This is functionally a town square. And now we wanted to do here. So we go... how far can those reach? Nowhere near far enough. Each one of these can do... 1 whole textile mill. And then each one of you feeds into our new artisan yeeter. Then the artisan yeeter yeets it down to there. Suddenly 500 citizens with textiles. That sounds unlikely. No, the peasants eat textiles much less than the fancy people, maybe. Dumb. Nice job. I had the idea because no one was using all this wool for anything. Huff. I mean, you didn't need it anyway, right, Mr. Yak? That was a great move. Now we're not going to die from the frost. Aren't you exaggerating a little? Easy for you to say, you have hair. Now we should probably move our little protective barrier up to over here. Yeah, that seems pretty good. It protects pretty much everything here. Maybe it could afford to be slightly more like that. I want it to cover all of that. There we go. Now this is all protected. We don't use the wood for anything. Can we build the wood export thingy? Yak racing. What were we after? We were after this trading post? Where is the road back to the universe? Because that's the road in. Where is the road out? In the previous map, they were different roads. Maybe it's the same road in this one? Alright. Cheese, coal, incense, butter lamps. We can make more cheese because these are currently only... Right? These are making wool to convert to textiles to make these people happy, but we have excess butter production, excess milk production, and the milk can become cheese. Yak need go up. Done. And artisan need go up if we actually want to use this. But no. Doesn't seem worth. Could we tell you... No, there's not that much of a surplus. To yeet all the way over to there, I was wondering. Well, we could build one more pair of these, so You also join the buildings that we don't actually want group. We say one more Yak Shack. One more textile manufactory. There we go. And that gets us you and you upgraded. And you. Realistically, this doesn't need to be down here as low. Can I move it up slightly? No, I was thinking I could move it up and then squeeze the house in. Which might be possible if we move this road. Well, technically that's given us one more house. I'm not going to complain. Sad that you can't move there. No, that's made that road longer. But... Temporarily move you here. Temporarily move you here. Temporarily move you here. We could straighten this road. Can I move you one up? No. Please let me move you. Okay. We have many yaks, Maud. Almost 50 yaks, including some that are unemployed, so we should turn off one of these so that we have less overproduction of yak. Not enough to send to all locations. Okay. Well, we can't fix that. So I guess we live without the third one. This one has to exist. And out of the two bonus ones, I guess this one would actually be cheaper. But even that wants more than we have. No, this is the priority. This one can receive whatever leftovers there are. Now, have 60 houses at level 2. Provide more citizens with access to scholarship. No? That means moving this into the middle of here, which is not happening. Time for road upgrades? They have so much upkeep. And it honestly hasn't pushed that reach that much further. I really don't think that's worth the money. Yakademics? We need some yakademics, do we, Maud? We could see maybe if this has bigger range than this. But no, because we don't produce the input resource. So we can't do that. Maybe if we go the top level road over here, but I'm dreading the cost to our maintenance. And it doesn't really seem to have extended that very far at all. Well, it got a little way. Fine. We might be able to do this with that and that. 4 more! Oh, come on! There. Okay. Done. I barely see any artisans on the streets. You need to start building more. For what? We're just fine in our homes with insulated walls, thank you very much. What if you have a good reason to leave them? Like a warm inn with the best ale in the region. Provide artisans with access to ale from inns. Oh, good lord. Do I even have that many artisans? I don't have anywhere near that many artisans. Increase your artisans by 200... well, by another 50%. Also, give them all beer. You must construct additional artisans. Yeah. Time to build a new artisan colony. But they're all gonna want more wool, and we're barely producing enough wool as it is. Grr. Grr. And this is only like halfway to the end of the map. Ay, ay, ay. We are intended to build all over the mountain. Yeah, we could see where else we could bridge to. We could do that. Maybe we're meant to build over here as well. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, we could get over to there, and then from there to here. And then can we go back down? Okay, we can go back down. So... wait, you were no! Do not build the extra fancy roads there. Absolutely not. You think you saw a road from the... I mean, you could also go down there to even lower low ground. Build some stuff here. Can we squeeze a road up here and across down? No. The road would have to go that way. Which gets in the way of these tree people. Really? Oh, we don't care all that much. This layer is pretty safe from avalanches. This layer is the one that actually gets avalanched. So what will we build here? We kind of need another one of this. We need more peasants. And then that. And then I'm happy with that. Make it a nice, neat square. Okay. These people are never having baths, and they just have to live with that. Okay. And then citizenry. We'll also see if we can squeeze some yak efficiency things in. Done. Which means we can turn off these ones. You don't have enough workers, which we fix by suddenly workers. And then what else is going to be here? Are we going to provide them with any bonus resource? They're going to have just Sampa and possibly like nothing else. A voluntary donation center. And how are we going to do this? There. 1, 2, 3, 4. here. So far, so good. Missing workforce. We need some more artisans. I don't think we're fitting anyone else here, no matter what we do. Yeah. As long as the game's being cruel and not letting me actually build a house here, which is where I want one. It might let us do if we delete some of the road there, but then these will no longer get supply. So maybe we just have some not quite well-leveled artisan people here. You don't think you get food? Fair enough. What about there? You don't quite get this, but you do get taxed. Good enough. Second food type. Eggs. Let's go. More eggs than this place will ever eat. And now these guys want... what else? Honey, fish, cheese, no. I mean, they could accept cheese. And that would let us do a little bit of inefficient textiles, so... Do we need to save this for bridging out? No. This is the edge of the universe. Apparently we can go straight up to here, though. We could build some honey and textile and yak cheese there and yeet it down the mountain to where it's more efficient. Holy heck, that's one hell of a lift. Because there are some people that don't have all of the things they're supposed to have. Okay. Done. Yes, there's slightly not enough fish. There's slightly not enough fish. And these people are grumpy that they don't have some of the things they want, so we have to pay them More, but we don't have to pay them as much more as not having them. And what's the thing we're giving you to make you the final bit of happy? Baths, textiles, and that's fish. Baths, textiles, fish. I can't give you baths, there's no water here. We can give you textiles if we do the thing up here. One, two, three, four. You're outside of the voluntary donation zone, and you're outside of that. So we drag these over to the other side. They all pay their taxes. Some of them aren't happy with their lack of mandala. But I don't have the spare priests to fix that for the moment. What this has done is given us a lot of workforce and a lot of extra tax income. Which will let us get you your cheese and your textiles, which we do up here. And that means we need to move these two somewhere else where we can't see them. Maybe there. And there. Yes, they have no job, but they still give us their money. Don't ask about how the economy works. Okay, so we wanted some number of these and 2 yeet down the hill things. The yeet down the hill things... One for textiles, one for the cheese. But they're still nice enough to pay their taxes, even if they can't declare their job. Cheese, Yak Shack. We would like... Well, no, we'll do the two textile things first. There's the 2 textile things, which then they say not quite enough artisans. I guess I'm willing to move some of you to, like, here. Can we get one more artisan in there? We're too poor. Okay, we need to let some time pass. Turn all of these off, let some time pass. We could even turn off one of the yak things. Yep. Time to ask for a loan? No, 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 no. Let some time pass. Save up some cash. Done. See if we can activate this. Pause. I said pause. So. Textile, textile, we need the matching yaks and the matching cheese production. Yeah. Cheese. Yak shack. 1. 2. Okay. On. Turn back on the yak thing. You send wool to this. You send wool to this. You send that to here. You send that to here. Both of these send that down. We need a distributing center down here. And we care about giving it to these people more than those people. It would be lovely if that would fit in there. This comes down to here. Okay, and then the 2 cheese things. 6, 12. Six, 12. Mm-hmm. 12. And then you send that to here. And then that sends that to here. Barely supplies the cheese we need. We need slightly more egg. Sure. Done. These people would still like a gong? What the hell provides a gong? This. That's such a low range. That's disgustingly low range. Yeah, yak racing. Okay, that almost fixed our artisan deficit, but it created a slight monk deficit. You're suddenly grumpy. Well, move, devolve, and then move again, and we just don't evolve you. Okay. What are you saying? It wants even more cheese. This is not enough cheese for these people. Well, it's also barely enough of this, so fine, we will expand this by one of each. So... another yak shack. Another textile mill. And another cheese maker. Send your milk to there, send your wool to there, wool goes to here, cheese goes to here. It's slightly too far away. Then we rearrange these two. There. Now it says we need more wheat. Which would need a whole nother thing of that. I mean, it can be done. That is not the right building. I mean, I am going to want one more of these, but that's not the building that we were... I wanted to do... this. There. No more wheat deficiency. Massive wheat overproduction. We could turn that into some more efficient yaks as well. But not conveniently. There we go. Can I move these down one? And we can fit another efficiency yak thing. And then the hay balers. Need the actual yak things. Done. We have many a spare yak. But once again, we need more artisans and monks. And then we're too poor? We're too poor, so we need to let some time pass. Could we add some fishing? And yeet that down to that one? Maybe? Oh, there's no way they reach all the way down here. Right. That's too far. So we need a yeet center. Give fish there, give fish there. You yeet that fish here. And now he supplies all the fish everywhere. In which case, why don't you also yeet the fish to there? Beautiful. And we could connect up these roads. And see if you could also yeet the fish here. Yes, but this eats too much fish. So... even that's not enough. This connection is too expensive. It uses too many artisans at the moment. I'm sorry, but you're dying. You're becoming more artisans. Could we have one more? The problem is this one doesn't get a gong. What if you were here? Still doesn't get a gong. What if you were here? Then you don't get food. What if you were here? Then you get everything. Welcome. Okay. Then some monks. Done. Then can we afford to eat this fish down here? Yes. Sure. That said, it's not actually very artisan efficient. Like, it's not helping upgrade any of these. So why provide them with the fishies? A couple more boring workers for more tax income would be nice. That's not touched by the mandala. That's sad. Yeah, that looks okay. Maybe I need to build some of these here. Oh! The heck? Ah, we've discovered a semi-bug. If this gets frozen, you can no longer tell it to not use workers? Yeah, no. Can we go back? You want to believe we're deleting this. Yeah. Problem avoided. Now, do we build tree break here? Power of avalanches increases. That's worrying. This should all be fine. Okay. Do we build honey as well? We can do honey now that we have high ground. Right, this space can happily do honey. And it needs a yeet center. You want the beer? That is our eventual goal, but no. Here. Provide your honey to this. 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 You yeet the honey to here. And here. And here. And here. Sadly, that doesn't allow any of these to upgrade. We do have a honey surplus, though. Maybe it's taking them some time to realize they have honey? No. Well, let's see what it does to over here. How much more tax is this? It's certainly a bit of extra tax, and it's a lot of freeloaders. 300 spare people. With 300 spare people, we can make a new pure artisan monk zone. Are we actually going to need those if we've got this and this? Probably not, actually. Maybe move this one over to here. Put the ale houses in the new one, so we can start meeting that goal? Yeah. Okay. Where is our new one going to go? We had come across here with the intention of then coming down to here. That's a disgusting road where it should probably have a diagonal, but whatever. And we have our new patrician zone. But first, let's let the treasury work all the way up to max. Or at least near enough. Now. Food. What do these guys actually want? Gong textiles. Fish, preferably, but this zone is not going to be able to provide them with fish. Wheat, cheese, textile is about all we're gonna... Wheat, cheese, textile, maybe honey. We should start the textile stuff then. Production. Distribution. This. Fulfillment house. Artisans do not want honey? Not ever? They want ale, butter lamps, ornaments, tapestries, many things we can't do. Utensils we can do, maybe. Yak racing we can do, maybe. Ale we can do, maybe. Butter? Was butter one of the things they actually wanted? Only in the form of lamps. This can be done. And we have the spare yaks for it. So, start off with what? These. Currently it has nothing and is therefore grumpy. Build a little food zone to force food here. Okay. That's disappointing. So maybe we're going to do it here and yeet it with a yeet thing? Didn't want to have to use a yeet thing for this. Would that work? No. Seeing if I could get away with the cheaper one. The fields will produce less? Quite possibly. Yes, the fields produce less, so they don't quite produce enough for this. But whether we need a whole one is another question. Okay, now you can't complain about no basic food. Second kind of food. This is the middle level, so textiles and honey are easy to do here. And cheese. Send that there. Send that there. 2 textile mills. You can't quite reach there, which makes us sad. Really? Fine, can you reach the other one? Okay, even more so, you will move here. There. 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 Here. 2 foods. Fulfillment center. There. Now you can't complain about that. What else would you like? An ale, or utensils, or yak racing? No. God damn it. Trying to build the unnecessarily good roads. Waste of money. Okay, these ones don't actually get hit by that fulfillment center, which is sad. Big sad. Like, immense sadness. You. Whew. They would like a gong. That can be managed. Did one more work there? I forget. No, the textile mill doesn't reach there. So there's a good place for the gong. That ratio seems kind of bad, but... Now we need one that does these. Seriously? God, those have terrible rate. What about you? Move. Here. Gong. Move. That'll do, pig. Taxation center. I think we move this one. Good. Really? The food doesn't get that? That's just... Come on, you're not even walking one block. Ugh. Okay, something can go there. Put the gong... No, but then the gong doesn't reach to here. Right? The gong is even worse. The gong has even worse distance than that. We come out this way now. And then we're too poor. So we need to let some time pass. Really? Fair enough. Then move up. And up. And up. Shorter rows? I mean, the other thing to do is now upgrade, say that this, specifically this bit of track is definitely worthwhile to have fancier road, so that these things extend a little bit further. That lets us get at least 3 more in. No, it doesn't quite get that. So we build... There you go. Now, what's wrong with you? You don't think that you have... food? Because this does not produce enough grain, because these are not as efficient on the middle level. Sure. Now that has the correct amount of input. We do have space for some more artisans. Where's the avalanche? It's on the other side of the mountain. Now let's come over to our new zone and say what else could we happily give you. You don't want honey, but what does the inn require? And is the inn enlightenment? The inn is not enlightenment. The inn needs artisans and it requires ale. Okay, and ale is made from... Forester to charcoal pile to brewery to... Gosh, this is an elaborate chain. Okay, let's look at this. It needs 6. So that needs 3. So even at the worst ratio, one of these is enough for 2 of those. 2 of those is enough for 1 of those, even in the inefficient zone we're in. So 2. 2. 1. 2. Ah, goddammit. No, we want the crappy roads. You tricked me, game. You tricked me. Well done. Okay, 2, 1. Okay, and then... where does it have to get to? The inn. And how much range does an inn have? Some, but not infinite. We are probably going to want 2 inns. And this cannot reach both of them, sadly. That's kind of depressing. Could we move you to... like here? There? And just have this be a little bit of a stupid road to make up for that. Yeah, that works. And then we can probably have the one brewery actually service both of those. Yes. So this feeds to you, but you're not in range, so you now need to move to like here. Except that you can't reach there. Fine, we reroute your road to be more efficient. Morning, Blam. Move this over 1, move you over 2. Now they both can reach here. You can then reach here. And then we need barley. 18 barley. Which is 4 of these. One, 2, 3, 4. Give. Oh my god, it can only output to 1 anyway. Oh, come on. Boo. No, don't do that. You give it to there. You send it to... oh, come on. Oh no, we've got too crappy range. Fine. Build a bloody yeet center. Ridiculous that we need a yeet center for this, but okay. Here. And here. Okay. You believe you could swap the brewery with a carrier post? But it can only output... You think if I put the carrier post exactly there, it will reach both? Maybe. We could test that. Oh, maybe. Oh, just. Well done, VGF. And now it accepts inputs from both sides, which is kind of weird, but it's the way that that's going to work. And I guess I'm okay with that if it means we can destroy that. And that. These guys are happy with their newfound beer. Okay, what do the monks want? Because we're short on monks. Much like we've just created our new artisan area, we could create a new monk area. Monks want most of the same things, except they actually eat honey. And they want a mandala and scholarship. Can we make utensils over here? Yes. Okay, and then you need to go into a coppersmith. I wish I could see how far you can go. Only to here. And what's the ratio? 4 is to... Holy shit, that's a 4:1 ratio. Yeah, that's a huge ratio. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to need a distribution point. And then those can go to 1, 2, 3, 4. And then those produce utensils, which have to be recombined at what will be our yeet center. Or... Well, I don't actually know how many utensils these things will eat. Right? I don't know if this is enough to power this, or like everything I have. I think we could reach there to there. With a basic one. Oh, come on. No, we can't. Fine, we need an advanced one. Or we need to chain these further away. Now that this is yeeting to these instead of this to these could move slightly closer here. Right? Done. How much does this need? We don't know yet. Apparently it needs... Something's going wrong? Copper is producing this, which comes to you, and then you give it to this. What's wrong? Oh, they don't want another thing of this type, maybe. Maybe? Or did we turn it off? Okay, we turned it off. There we go. That is easily enough for all of this, and for some other zones as well, but I'm not going to try and carry it all the way over to here. That's a bit silly. We need yaks again. Fair enough. These produce hay, so we can make a couple of yak efficiency things. We need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can only have one yak efficiency thing here. For the moment, that will do. It's not the most efficient, but give him the hay. That then goes there. Actually, we could have 2, couldn't we? Because 2 of these does 1. Okay. Yak. Efficiency thing. The second. The second. You give to that. You give to that. Those give to this. Yak deficiency solved. And if we really wanted, we could put some more of these windbreaks over here. It's a bit tedious at times, Worm. And I don't like the square nature of a lot of the radius. Like, effectively things grant zones in a circle. I would kind of prefer a system where you can, like, deform the total area that something exerts its influence on, so that it's not always squares and circles. I'm a bit over squares and circles. Two more. That one. Then we turn these on. So that protects here. Maybe we could have a little bit protecting here. Okay. That should stop most of nasty stuff coming down and destroying all this. Maybe a couple here would be sensible. Nope, they don't fit. Well, that's as good as it's getting. Have I tried? I have not tried Dyson Sphere Program. That makes up for the trees that we cannot build. But it can be tedious at times as well. Like, that's amazing that we increased all of this, and yet we're basically at the same number of artisans after it because of having to yeet goods around. Okay, how do our tree line do? Tree line does not do enough. Stuff disabled. Exist, Mr. Plow. Okay. How do we... Okay, it's got like a little completion bar. Yeah, okay. Now we need 30 more people over here that get beer. We need a second row of trees? Maybe. We could just have some Mr. Plows. It might also depend on the level, right? This level might still be effectively safe, but this level is endangered. Anyway. We need to fit 30 more people in here. Okay, we can have people along this bottom row now. Really? We have 100% food usage? Exact food usage? That seems unlikely. And yet, apparently so. That was a good idea. Inns are the best. That's not fair. Monks should have a nice place to visit. You use to light incense in those special shrines of yours, right? Why not build some of that here? That's a good idea. I wonder if burning incense will generate any warmth. Provide 350 citizens with access to incense from shrines. So this says we need another temple because we need the technology level to go to be able to build this at all. It's kind of tempting to get rid of those. How do we get over to here? Because here looks somewhat nice. No, the different heights have different efficiencies for building Sperm. So, as an example... Yeah. Grain... The most basic grains will be produced at 1/3 efficiency at the highest height, double the efficiency of that at the medium height, and triple the efficiency at the bottom height. There are some things that work the other way around. So, like, yaks produce more wool, but less milk at the higher heights. And there are some things that work better in the middle. Honey. Honey works better in the middle, but worse in either of the other two. So there's, like, efficiencies to be had from producing stuff on the lower level and yeeting it up, or producing it on the higher level and yeeting it down. Okay. Monks also like living at the high level. We had not learned that yet. Ta-da! Now if you go all the way around that way, you could get to here. Which might be more possible to get that way? No. And then we need the bridge from... oh, sorry, the road from there to here. And finally we're able to build down here. But we've just been told that apparently the monks like living up here. Which... do they? Do we have any evidence to support this? They like the Summit Temple, so that presumably is something that's produced at the top. High Zone, okay, they just like to be in the high location, regardless of anything else. They like Yak Guardians and enclosed monastery walls. Oh my god, we've finally worked out how you make this. This, and this. But then we would need it to import, so... the basic yellow buildings. The one that looks like a door. This one? Monastery wall. It is a monk... it is the monks who isolate themselves, or... the other way around. And they have an upkeep cost. Yeah. So they like if you build their little housing zone inside walls. Good for them. Now, are we going to do here? Here looks safer than other locations in that I can't imagine a, an avalanche getting to here. It would have to go over the nice little natural break of this and this. So here feels like a relatively safe high zone to build the monks. I think we go here. Our new monk zone. How bad is food production up here? You can still make eggs. They're gonna have a pure egg diet. We could conceptually yeet the honey up. Something like there. There is presently no food, which is a reasonable objection. Now there is non-zero food. No wick. We did a bunch of other things. We checked out a whole bunch of other demos. Highlights are Crimson Diamond and Dungeon Clora. Dungeon Clora is like a mix of Slay the Spire and a skill tester minigame. But it's very cute. Like, it has good graphics, and it has a nice fight your way up a power scheme like Slay the Spire has system. I'm quite keen for that. I think they're going to do a very good job of that. There were 2 crappy ones, there were 2 good ones, and we've also done this. Okay. Monks! Monks! Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Slay the Spire-like things that are interesting coming up. Mossroot. Mossroot is Slay the Spire except Fire Emblem. There's now that one. Dungeon Clora. People are making their resembles but is using a different than cards mechanic Slay the Spire-esque game. Oops. Move you over here. Food will get 1 more square. Okay, so far they have eggs and they're up high. Do we want to build them walls? I guess we could. No, the walls sound expensive. What else can we give them? They would like honey, cheese. We could build some cheese production. And they do want textiles, so there's no reason we couldn't make a little bit of cheese and textile up here. What's the ratio of wool? That would do 3 textile mills, which is huge. How much is the cheesemaker side? The cheesemaker would like 6. So probably the most reasonable thing to do is be in the middle ground and yeet it upstairs, unfortunately. What? Oh, you're kidding. Fine. Stop. This one goes here. This one goes here. And cheers. Thank you kindly for the follow. So that is the cheese side of it. And then those need a yeeter. So we build our yeeter for the cheese. Go to there. Go to there. Oh, come on. Boo. Hiss. Slightly out of range. What about there? Good. And then you yeet it upstairs. Lovely. They now have cheese. We could have 3 times as much with still a sufficient amount of cheese. Now we want the textiles, which means we need a Amazon fulfillment center. This commodity supplier. Looks good. Food does not make it there. We could delete that square and it would work. Means kind of weird roads over there, but hey. This looks good. Unfortunately, you don't reach here. We could build slightly nicer roads for you guys. Like that. Slightly even nicer roads. There we go. Now we need to get the actual goods up there. So, you produce textiles. We've got 4 and 4. So 2 of these. 1, 2. Give your textiles to that one. Give your textiles to that one. Build a yeeting center. You give your textiles to here, you give your textiles to here. Yeet it up to commodity supplier. Okay, now what else could these guys have? They could have butter tea. No, they can't. We don't know how to do that. They could have butter lamps. No, they can't. We don't have anything else. We've literally given them everything we're capable of giving them. Yes. So, it's time to build a monastery thing up here. Oh gosh. If only that would fit there. You think we can give them more stuff? They don't seem to want anything else. We can give them utensils, yak races, decorations. We can't give them fish reasonably, it's too far away. We could give them honey. And we could give them this. Honey in this isn't too bad. Scholarship's not reasonable. We could give them a mandala. We could give them their walls. And we could give them a praying place. Mandala would actually work quite well there. Like, that gets those. What about you? Oh, that gets almost everyone. We could wall them up. I don't know that I'm interested in walling them up. I think this, and then I accept that I just have to build slightly nicer roads for them. This bit is going to need nicer road. There we go. That gets its range all the way we need. Tick, 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 tick. We need to tax these guys. They need to be making their... I mean, we need to be asking for their voluntary contributions. The donation spot. Okay. We have a yak deficiency. Well, we were about to add food to come here. We were potentially going to add honey and this, but we've run out of artisans again. So we kind of need to go back over to our artisan zone and add some more artisans. And if it means we need to build extra roads here, then so be it. This is saying it no longer has enough grain or cheese. I could see some grain fitting there. Yeah, we're going to fit some grain and cheese here. And if we have to yeet it across, we have to yeet it across. So... down here, the ratio is... like 6 to 1? Yeah, 6 to 1, which isn't the best ratio. Oh god, no. Not the fancy roads for the farmers. No, 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 no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish you could reach there. Can we build the El Cheap Ass transfer center? No. We need a full-on yeet center. So be it. You send it to there. They send it to there. Next, cheese. And we could also make some, yes, we could make some more yak things, because we are at yak deficiency. And this does make hay. Or at least makes potential hay. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1, 2. You give it to that one. You give it to that one. Yak supply is reassured. And then we want cheese. So... but we're too poor and we need to let the time pass for a little bit in our treasury to build up. And I should probably build some tree thingies here. There is also an argument for building a couple more peasant houses out here. No. Move one over. You don't have a road? Fine. You don't have food. Pause. Build slightly nicer road there. Does that really not get the food out to here? It almost gets the food out to here. Slightly nicer road. Done. Now they can't complain. That ups the spare workers. We need more artisans. That's why we were adding more food here. We should be able to get one house there. Yes. Not enough textiles anymore. I mean, if we've run out of cheese, then that's kind of... yeah, we need to... sure. Cheese and textiles more. Cheese, cheese. Yak, yak. Road. Oh my god, not that kind of road. No. Textile, textile. But first let's build the eating centers. Eat, eat. Textile, textile. Okay. Cheese. 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 Wool. Wool. Textile. 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 Lovely. Oh, and I hadn't dealt with you eating? No, we had. Surplus of 2. Surplus of 0. You're not using 24, though. Okay, it's just pretending it doesn't have enough surplus. What else? We said the little tree breaks here. Slightly annoying that the copper mine is in the way. Okay, that doesn't actually do anything back there. Live and learn. Is that actually helping in any meaningful way? No, I don't think it is. Also, that was the wrong thing to delete, but we can fix that. This... Where is it? You know what? We can do it this way. Here, this, this. Fix it. Done. Alright, let some time pass. Treasury fill up. It would fill up faster if we had more artisans here. We will allow you your stupidly fancy roads. Disappointing the gong doesn't go further there. I think we create a row here. If I move down the trees right to the copper mine, I can build a crop... We'll just see if this fails. First. Like, maybe that does some protecting, question mark. Maybe the flood comes through here and kills everything. We'll see. What I want to do is another house of artisans here. Wrong kind of road. We're going to start with the crappy road, please. Guess I will allow that. And I have to allow slightly more. There we go. We can have one here and here. The thing that doesn't get supplied there is gong. So... oh god, no. Crappy road. Okay, and then... we build this slightly out as well, we can get one more. And I think gong here. Yep. And then... this. This doesn't quite make it to here, so we extend the nice road. Ooh, okay. No. No amount of nice road extension gets you your food. What if we extend it this way? Almost, but I don't think it's going to get here either. It does get here. So sure. Now we have a beer deficiency over here. We have a beer deficiency. So I need one more. I need one more barley field. There we go. Now that produces the whole amount. And this is perfect. Whew. We now have 34 spare of these. Where else can we fit another house? These spaces. Anywhere else? Here? Yes. We extended that perhaps to there. And we could give them yak racing. How big is yak racing? Yak racing is gargantuan, but it also has gargantuan area of effect. Sure. And then they're short of cheese and food again. And we can't really add a lot more of that. We could fit in some eggs. But they don't like eggs. Do they just never eat eggs? Is that the story? Yes, they never eat eggs. Am I willing to expand this one more just for that little bit? I don't think we are. Is there some other food source we could give you? Meat? How is meat made? Wood becomes coal, becomes goat farm, and salt becomes meat. No, that sounds like way too much work. And you don't want honey, do you? Because you're ungrateful little shits. No, you only want butter tea. They could do with incense. No, that's just as good as it's getting here. We have 200 spare artisans. That should be enough for a good while. Back towards this. Needs more egg? Sure, we can have another egg. Done. Fish, wheat, honey, tools. We can probably do tools without too much work. There's doubtlessly copper here, right? No. The nearest source of... There's gold. There's copper, but we'd have to yeet it up 2 sets of stairs. That's a bit... There's only one set of stairs. I think we can live with that, if we can get down there. So... and then... here... copper, this... here... sit there... give you a bit of a road... not that nice a road... and then we want 4 of these. Because it's got a mad ratio. We need a basic one. And then we need one to yeet it back upstairs. You give it to this. He gives it to all 4 of these. They give it to this. And then he yeets it up to the Amazon Fulfillment Center. Ta-da! They would like decorations. Yak racing. Well, we already know that yak racing is okay. No, it might as well be there. Unless it could be on the other side. I mean, that also touches everything. And leaves more space for maybe another row of these here. Or do we actually get our monastery so that we can get the tech? How does it feel? It's a bit tedious at times, but otherwise it's pretty good, Jake. I'd like it if these things weren't always square or circular areas of influence. I'd like a system where you sort of draw the area of influence out with lines or something so that you can make it non-regular shapes. I think that would be really interesting in one of these games. But anyway, we were looking at what else to give here. We came down, so we might as well add honey from here as well. It has square and circular areas of influence, yeah. So it was food, honey, honey. Let's work out how the road's gonna be. Yeah, it looks like we can have what we want there. Yeah, you can make them extra large by upgrading the road. So as an example, yoink. We come over here to our Illuminati area, and we have fancy road so as to extend the range of the food supplier, the Amazon supplier, as well as the 2 pubs, and the gongs. And the tax center. I mean, voluntary donation spot. Now we need a yeet center. This. I mean, you've been playing Frostpunk before one. Why not this? Why not this? You bend the rules once. Yeet center. Honey, honey, honey up. Your goalposts come with factory-fitted wheels and rockets? Yeah. Okay, that's easily enough honey for everyone. Next. Butter lamps, fish, grain. Yeah, I have no idea if bees I mean, it's harder to fly at high altitude, so you'd think bees would have actually a hard time, but maybe... maybe they do okay? And we wanted grain, so... grain. We're in the medium level, so we need 6s to 1. Okay, give them that, 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 give them that. Then we need a yeet center. Alpine bumblebees can hover happily in pressure conditions equivalent to an altitude of almost 10 k's, higher than the peak of Everest. Shows you how efficient bees are. Yeet center. Grain goes to the yeet center. Yeet center takes it to the food distribution. Suddenly they're all happy. The only thing they don't have is fish. They're not getting fish. I don't mind giving them yak racing. But they really want either walls, scholarship, decorations, or yak. Well, we can do the yak racing. Let's do the yak racing. Yeah, yak racing. Do. Not enough yaks. Not enough yaks. You must construct additional yaks. Alright. Yak efficiency things. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, and if we have to build a little road for it, we have to build a little road. To here. Come on, I want to pick the other one. To here. Yak deficiency. Barely addressed. Does lower air pressure impact lift even for non-fixed wing flight? Yes, because it's density. Lift proportional to density. Density go down. Force you get out of wing go down. Density of air go down as altitude go up. Like, normal human helicopters have a hard time with high altitudes. It's why we don't try and make a helicopter to go to space. Else we would make a helicopter to go to space. So I kind of need another set of these. If I built a road out here, or I could build a road that touches the other side of this. So one nice thing about this system is you can have roads that touch two sides of things, and it works. Here. 2 of these. 1. Can you reach? No. So actually we're going to make you stop. Whichever one of these isn't getting enough hay anymore, you give them your spare hay. So that we can have 1, 2. And I built too many. We just kill this one. There. And that means we don't need this road. No, we do because we were touching both sides of that. Fair enough. Done. Yak deficiency solved. Now we have normal human deficiency. Can we squeeze some more normal humans in? Perhaps over here? Slaves needed, my lord? Yes. Slaves will fit quite nicely here. Okay, that's gotten us back into the positives. Stay calm. We're making $1,000. Stay calm. Okay. What else would you like? Scholarship. Ooh. And Avalanche. Where? Oh, ow. Okay, pause. We build a Mr. Plow. There. Give him road access. Done. Start fixing those for us, please. You can build protections. That's what this row of trees is. It sort of protects, in air quotes, from an avalanche in the space behind it to a certain degree, but there are different strengths of avalanche. No, the worst thing is that it puts the buildings back into using people. Even if you've paused the building, right? Before we had a Giga Temple thing that I built not realizing that we didn't need it. We had this. And if we activated it, it would cause us to have a deficiency of like 60 monks or something and absolutely destroy our economy. And when it got frozen, it suddenly counts as having workers, even if it was paused from working before it got frozen. Which is a bit silly. Okay, speaking of more edumacation, we kind of need to build this over here-ish. Yeah, that gets most of this. Pause it for now. We're too poor. We need to wait for Mr. Plow to finish doing his job over here. And it looks like I'm going to need a Mr. Plow down this end, because he doesn't quite reach down here. Fair enough. Where would it even fit? It won't fit. I guess you're getting demolished. Or no, you can move to say there. But I can't do that one. So, how are we going to build another? I wanted to do that one. That's kind of annoying. I guess we do you. We move you somewhere inoffensive. And then we build it over here. Yeah, that covers the rest of this, and now two happen at a time. You think we could move this field? I don't see it. It's fine where it is. We got the same number of houses. We're wasting a little space in here, but it'll all get fixed. Oh, you meant temporarily. Yes. Yes, we could teleport this field, like, over here or something. Build a Mr. Plow and then teleport the field back later. Speed up. Get these fixed. There is no building... Come on! Oh yes, I can't walk the extra half a block to go fix this snow. Grrr. Grrr. Fine, we'll give you slightly nicer roads. Gosh, I'm generous. That still doesn't actually get them far enough. You're going to need to be 1 square over. That actually does make a difference with how much of this you cover. Turn that off. Yeah, just have more patience. How's the treasury? The treasury is almost full again, so we could come over here and turn on this. And suddenly we have tier 3. Okay. Shrine. Requires incense. How do we make incense? This, combine them, spit them out. Monks, 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 monks. No normal humans are needed. Sure thing. Oh god, they have terribly small areas of effect. That is soul-crushing. Although there works really well. Yeah, we can probably get 2 there to do a decent job. How many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5, 10, 15, 20, 20... 20 by 8... 2 by 8, 16, 1600... Oh, sorry, 160... So, only half as much as we want. So we're going to need 2 of these things. We might need to move our house out of the way. I mean, I was just going to build 1 here and 1 here and say we covered most of that. So it was this. And what's the ratio? 6. So 2 of these, but only 1 of these. 1, 2. Yes, but only 1 of you. Come touch the other side of the Amazon... Ah, wrong kind of road. Come touch the other side of the Amazon Fulfillment Center. Lovely. Now, both of you then input into this. Which, how far away can he be? Almost no distance at all. Send. 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 Yes, and then this goes into a yeet center. And then the yeet center powers 2 shrines. One here. 1 here, and we maybe look at building slightly better road there. Even better road. Good enough. That gets all of these. Now they're saying we don't have incense, so we say yes. Yes. We have a surplus. Go, 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 go. So what's the difference between you and you? Science. This doesn't reach here. Yeah, I could build a couple more squares of... there. No, no net effect. Fair enough. That's gonna have to do. So there's most of the shrine output that we need. We do need a little bit more, though. We can't really have more people here because they'll run out of food. So we're gonna have to build some more shrineage somewhere else. We need somewhere with enough space to allow the whole monk chain thing to happen. Here could be okay. Like if I move these up a bit. Hopefully that guards the city well enough. And it was what? It was 2 of you. 1 of you. Yes, 1 of you. Then a fulfillment center, or a movement center, sorry. This one. Crappy road. You to here. You. Sorry, wrong thing. No, 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 no. We've changed our mind. We've changed our mind. We've changed our mind. You to here. You to here. You to here. You to here. And then some shrines. It doesn't matter what kind of citizen get the shrines. Even though these people don't want it, it will still let us meet the objective of the map. So, why not? That looks pretty good. You yeet it to there. Goal met. Next goal. Shut up and take the incense. These incense shrines are a great addition. I was sorry to hear they don't really help with the temperature. That's okay. The truth is they don't generate much warmth. But if you stay among their fumes for long enough, you stop feeling cold. If you say so, I guess. Have 24 monk dormitories at level 3. And we only have 14. So we are going to be forced to build the extra education center. Fine. That would work, but it needs the thing that we don't have yet. And we're not going to try and even make that thing because it would require importing dye, which makes the whole process sound like a hideous pain. So my answer is just more academies. Or walls? You really want walls? I don't know how the walls will work with the edges of the map though, right? I suppose we can test. That's why we're playing the game. Save game as. Stream. Test. There. No. I think it probably has to be fully enclosed. Yeah. Right? That has a way out, but it doesn't have a wall. Yeah, no. It doesn't look like it's a reasonable thing to do. They don't... Right, this technically is walled off. Oh, am I meant to wall off the edge of the cliff? If so, that's just silly. I'm not interested in walling off edges of cliffs. We could give them... What do you mean you don't have yak races? Yes, you do. You have yak races. Be happy. And if that means we need to go turn on some of the yak things, then we go turn on some of the yak things. The yaks might fall off. 1, 2, 3. We'll see if we can go build an efficiency one somewhere. And we can turn those off. Here? But I don't have any workers for it. We need more slave laborers. I don't want to use here because here's already out of food. We can't do here because we need the things for that. I could get rid of some of the extra artisans here and turn them back into normal people. Or we could just make another low people zone somewhere. So keep coming down here and maybe make this a peasant zone. Certainly this space is safe. This is never going to get, this is never going to get avalanched. This is a bit less safe. And then food. So chickens are the easiest, but also we're on the lowest level, so grain is the most efficient. And we needed more yaks anyway, so doing grain lets us also make efficiency yaks. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2. I think I stuffed up this one. Yes, I did. Should be there. Yaktopia is going nicely. One, two. Feed it to there. Feed it to there. Yak deficiency solved. We may go back to the starter area and turn off the lowest efficiency yak farms. These ones. Okay, grain, go to food distribution center. Now these guys have at least got food. We are not near a river, so we can't do fish or baths. We can do egg. The Dictator. Egg. How far away can we squeeze the egg before they stop delivering? Okay, more egg than we're ever going to need. Next. Textile or copper or cheese or fish or honey. This area could do honey quite happily. And it's already doing textiles. But there's not enough of a surplus, so we'll add in one more of these. Probably two? Two. One, two. One, two. One, two, one, two, and now you can deliver down to here. Oh, we need the Amazon Fulfillment Center. True. This, that, done. You deliver down to here. Very good. Next. They grunt. Okay. And then the other aspect of this was more cheese. That is not the cheese making. I'm an idiot. There's what I was after. Thank you, Nemi. Cheese to here, cheese to here, and some of that cheese down to here. Okay. Surplus achieved. Next, honey. Honey or utensils? This is doing utensils. And there's definitely an excess. There's no reason why necessarily they couldn't come over to here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then... They need one more honey. Or do we just yeet this honey across the mountain as well? We'll just yeet this honey across the mountain as well. Whoa! We need more workers. Yeah, that's fine. We upgrade these, and that all goes away. Oh, actually, these guys don't eat honey. Well, they do a little bit, but only the littlest bit. We need one more thing. We need a Mandela. Sure. Gong them? They don't like... Oh, no, they do like gongs. They also like mandala and incense. Gong is pretty easy to do. If we move you over one, and you over one, gong gong. Workforce deficiency dealt with. We need our voluntary donation center. We need slightly better roads so that the voluntary donation center extends all the way to here. Those can't get food. Do we bother giving them even nicer road out this way? Fine, I am that nice. Now there's not enough honey. So sure, add in a beekeeper or two. Surplus 4, good enough. Can I get another row of houses? Actually, we can probably do here. Back to normal roads. 1, 2, space. No, we can't neatly. I guess you're just going like this. They would like a mandala, but I don't think that that's... Yeah, it wouldn't reach where we want it to reach. So I don't think that's worth it. Oh, Maud has forgotten to obey the rules. Ask away, Maud. What were you trying to share? If it's sensible, I can give you a link. A permit. Not a link, a permit. This needs a gong. It was good. Then the command is exclaim permit VGF, and then the person's name. Yeah, there you go. Have a go at it more. Okay. So we need a new gong. And now we have more than enough spare citizens. Spare slaves. So I think we just wait. Wait. Let our money pour back in. Wait for this to stop being covered in snow. Looks like we're going to need to improve the roads there a little bit. That actually doesn't get them all the way to here, which is... Well, maybe it does and I'm just underestimating. Ooh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, gosh. Pause. That is a lot of buried in snow compensation. Okay. One here. One here. One here. One here. One here. No, now we're too poor, and we've just got to let time... I had low expectations, and yet you've managed to disappoint me. You've run out of money. People are abandoning your quest and spreading out in all directions to find some comfort in mundane pleasures before meeting their grim fate. How about giving it one more go? I like that. Games these days are far too handholdy with, oh, well, you failed, but it can be tough. No, I should have been running at, like, maximum treasury the whole time, instead of letting myself treasury go all the way up, spend it all. Wait for treasury to go up, spend it all. I will say that they probably should make the treasury cap a bit bigger. It really doesn't last very long. It should probably scale with how many people you have. How much you can store in the treasury should probably scale with your total population. But otherwise, I think that's alright. That said, it is definitely Blobber dinner time. We'll have another go at this perhaps tomorrow. There are no more demos for me to do that I wanted to do. Is anyone up and around that I can get behind what they're doing? The only person I know is Pisces. Yeah, I'll show you the autosave. It hasn't increased by much of EGF. It's increased by, like, the teeniest, tiniest amount. 2,600 and it was, like, 2,000 to start with. Anyway, we're going to leave you all in Pisces' capable hands, because Pisces is good people. Pisces Freak. Thank you all for joining. I hope you have had a lovely time with the various demos and this early access that we've checked out today. I expect we'll probably take another go at this tomorrow. Failing that, maybe some more Fire Emblem. I do want to go back and do the GBA ones that I'd never played, that were the prequels to the nostalgia ones for the GameCube and Wii that we've just been playing. But yeah, that can wait. Enjoy your weekends. I'm going to go have my dinner noms. Nice stream.